I really hope they fix Ishgard at some point. They really need to. This city's been destroyed for how many patches and expansions now? Oh, I'm tired. All right, so let's get into it. I was messing around with this glamour. I just can't. I'm just not happy with it. Because the whole idea, you'll see once I pull out the book, right? Like the book is like a digital book. Is there just no game audio for you all? There it is. Because I want something for this book. I just can't find anything for this book that I like. And this was like the closest thing that I could think of. But like, I'm just... You know what? Let's go to an inn really quick. Let's go to an inn. And we'll mess with the container. Bum, 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 bum. Right? Like, so this is the look we're going for. And I just... I'm just not happy with it. Edit plate. So here it is, right? No, those are the default boots. Channeler's vest. What does the Channeler arms look? Oh, I think the Channeler arms are terrible looking. I might have to look them up. Antiquated Channeler's vest. So let me see. XIV Channeler's set. Yeah, the Channeler's armlets is what they're called. Yeah. The boots are terrible for this. I hate all of it. What's the second die on this anyways? Oh, it's that. I mean, am I crazy? Is it not that bad? You know? One thing we need to do is we need to queue up for We haven't gotten our drop this week. We've got to do this like tonight. Because I'm not gonna be streaming tomorrow. I've got a lot of homework I gotta knock out come tomorrow. What am I at? Am I cap? I am capped for the week, so I don't really need to worry about that. $15 minutes, Jesus. Let's just go do Heavensward stuff, right? New game plus, resume, yes. This one put us out. Oh, Heavensward. So I need to switch it off of this outfit. What am I doing? Heavensward is this stuff. Yep. So freaking loud. I just keep messing this up. All right, I think we had to go back to Tail Feather, right? Like that was the... Yep. Free teleport to Tail Feather! Pew pew pew! So we went to Annex Shrine. What are we doing over here anyways? Now I've completely forgot what the journey is. Which I think I... Journal? Where do you see your mission? Logs? Am I insane? Okay, didn't really need to do that. Oh my god, you literally just push right. Oh, the Nath deity. That's right. That's what we're doing. We're going to go fight the bug monsters. We are going to go fight the bug monsters. Wait, did I get my drop for the week? Am I crazy? Sword? I did not get my drop for the week. I do need... Okay, we need to get our drop for the week. Perfect. Oi! Speak to me. You're back. And met the Nath, did you? And what is it you'd like to... We want to go kill their god, sir. If you are okay with that. Summon a primal, 7 hells. Well, I don't know bugger all about Nath religion, if I'm honest. Beyond the trading habits, there never seemed to be much point in asking. But it shouldn't be that hard to find out. From time to time, we barter with the small hive to the northwest of here, outcasts from the main tribe, from what I understand. I reckon they'd be willing to tell you a bit about themselves if you give them the right incentives. That sounds promising. And what exactly would a Nath consider to be the right incentives? Oh, nothing your average hunter couldn't scrounge up in a day or two, but seeing as you're in a hurry, you might want to divide the chores amongst yourselves. You might want a good-sized jar of land trap nectar, a basket of Kalum tree fruit, and always, a Nat favorite, a generous portion of young Naka flesh. I think I have to get the flesh. I shall gather the fruit, leaping to the branches of the forest should present little challenge to me. Then I'll collect the nectar with Alphino. That leaves you to get the meat. You'll need to carve it from small Nakas that live in the rivers. 3 big hunks should be enough, I reckon. Once you've got everything together, you'll need to set it down at what we call the trading post. Here, I'll mark it on your map for you. You're most kind, thank you. Well then, let us attend to our respective task. I need hardly add that last one there is a rotten Nagas egg. All right. Nope. It's okay, Satchel. We're good. Hey, could you two stand like right next to each other? Thanks. This is just on principle. These things are disgusting. You know, I got screwed out of a gambling ticket today. Right when the ticket, right when I pulled my 3rd ticket, I got pulled into a random roulette, and we lost our 3rd ticket that day. It was very unfortunate. Why am I dropping server connections? This happened earlier too. Like, I just got a random 9200 disconnect error. Which also means I just got kicked from my queue. I was able to gather a good amount of nectar from the land traps, though I would not know how to harvest it without Yazeli's help. Do you have the Naka meat? Yes, I do. Splendid. I shall put this with Einstein's fruit and assemble a suitable, glorious-looking hamper for the Nath. Well, everything appears to be in order. Assuming no one has any objections to my choice of preparation, I shall place our offering at the trading post as instructed. Where I, of the Nath, I think I would be suitably impressed. Well, how long must we wait? Should we sound a signal or some such? Calm yourself, Master Alphino. Our offering has not gone unnoticed. Click, click. Long has it been since hunters last came to trade, bearing gifts that fill the air with such delightful scents. Landtrap nectar, Kalium tree fruit, and Naka flesh. What delectable foods you have brought us. Our meager existence is much enriched by your bounty. Click, click. Come, hunters. Come to our hive if you would trade. Cramped and stifling our homes are, but the rancid incense keeps the dragons at bay. Cramped, stifling, and horribly smelly. But better to live in stench than be cracked and chomped by dragon jaws. Yes, come, come. It is not far. They are insects. That was a massive like spike on YouTube. Oh, I forgot. They're like right next to the shrine. Yeah, okay. Your presence has been announced to the storyteller. You must speak with our chosen leader in words, for we are Vath. We are the non-mind. If it's cutscene, I'm eating a slice of pizza. Welcome to our hive, hunters. You've brought delicates much sought after by our people, and we are much pleased. What would you have in return? Honored elder, pray allow me to begin by thanking you for welcoming us into your home and for accepting our humble offerings. My companions and I are in search of knowledge, specifically knowledge of your people's God. Knowledge alone, what strange hunters you are. But if it is words you desire, then words you shall have. We are the Vath, the non-mind, and to speak is our fate. You will hear of the Nath's God, of the God, the one mind, summoned into our midst. The one mind, these are the Nath who reside in the main colony? Yes, they are, connected, but let us begin the story at its beginning. Some moons ago, a single dragon flew to the east, bleeding and weak. It fell from the sky and into the hive, where it was swarmed by my brethren. And with spear and spell and musket, the dragon was slain. 'Twas likely the one that had fled battle with my kinsmen. I should commend you for finishing the job. Dragons are fierce and terrible adversaries. The one mind would always cower when the wing's shadow passed over the ground, but no longer. They had learned that the battle-weary Dravinian was easy prey. Thus did the one mind decide to heed the words of the black-robed man. The one god would call forth our god and unleash his blades upon the dragons. Dravinian lands would become Nathlands, and even larger would grow our domain. But our god ever hungers. The price he demands in crystals far exceeds the rewards of this war. We of the Vath despise and revel his unstable existence. Okay. Okay. God, please talk. I want to eat a slice of pizza. It's just sitting there. I call upon the power of the primal for the greater good. Conscious all the while that I do so at grave cost to the land. I reason that it is a necessary evil and willingly shoulder the burden of my sin. In suggesting that such crimes can be justified, you may argue that I presume too much, but you must surely see that I am aware of the magnitude of my transgressions. Not so the Nath. They summon their deity for no greater purpose than to expand their domain. To the Scion of the Seventh Dawn, one sworn to eliminate primal threats, the distinction you draw seems questionable at best. But the fact remains that my own grandfather risked unleashing the power of the 12 in an attempt to prevent the calamity. Thus, while I may not condone your actions, I at least understand them. Not so the Nath. As you rightly put it, if they seek naught but territorial gain, I can only conclude that they are ignorant of the ruinous consequences of their god's insatiable appetite. The longer this primal is suffered to exist, the greater the suffering it will cause. It must be destroyed. How lightly you propose the destruction of a god, Master Alphino, a being of whom we know naught. Has it occurred to you that you may be sending the Warrior of Light to his death? No, You're right, Estinian. 'Twould seem that I am guilty of presuming too much. Pray forgive me. I do not fear my duty. Need not face it alone. Like him, I am blessed with the Echo's protection and may do battle without fear of the Primal's influence. Let me bear this burden. Do you truly imagine yourself a second Warrior of Light? Remind me, how many primals have you faced, my lady? Not that it matters. We know not where this god resides or how to challenge it, unless you mean to pray until it appears. I dig her jacket. Her jacket's actually kind of neat. Estinian makes a valid point. Let us speak with the Voth and learn how to best secure an audience with her deity. In this, at least, I may be of assistance. I'm actually going to Google that. That's a really, really nice jacket. The young lord certainly appears eager to prove his worth. Oh, it's an outfit that you have to purchase. Direwolf healing is like what the closest comparison is. We are Vath. We are nomad. We do not hear the One Mind's thoughts. We cannot predict their will. Click, click. Put the idea from your minds, generous hunters. If you meet with our god, then he will have your souls. Surely you are not so generous as that. That's actually kind of funny. Click, click. You wish to meet our god. Offer yourselves as a sacrifice, and you soon be brought before him. We would mourn the loss of such generous hunters, however. I just got disconnected from the server again. God damn it. We're going to try repairing the game files. Maybe there's something wrong with the game files. It's literally just repairing the game files right now. It's checking a bunch of crap. Well, that means I can eat my pizza. Delicious. Yeah, a lot of people are playing Silksong. If only I was any good at those type of games.
It really is. It's 90% water.
Who the starts a conversation like that? I just sat down.
Yes, science!
According to a certain flat earther, the globe is an impossibility because of Walt Disney. Rockets can't work in space because fire needs air, and all of NASA's photos. Well, we all know how flat earthers feel about NASA. Should we find out exactly what he has no clue about?
Shut up and sit down, you big bald f***. Please subscribe.
Good morning, good evening, good afternoon.
Chris, CC,
From New York,
Westchester County.
They sure are vamping things up. Let's just take a quick look, shall we?
We shall.
Come on, grab my
But
face.
First,
Right
I've got
there.
some bills to pay. So today's video is sponsored.
Oh, creaky
by
blinder.
Him is on. We got still one lap
When they're...
ever. Right. Back to the video then.
You know what I love about the number 33 is when it appears on trucks, fire trucks, especially when they're responding to a fire, and they're on hats and shirts and say perhaps an office building. 33 means they have a hand on it.
Okay, so what does that say about you then? Whose hand is on you? Because I am sure that even a flat earther of your caliber is aware that C is the third letter of the alphabet, which makes you the 33 king. Now, I don't know if that was by design or if it's just that you're too dumb to see the irony in what you've just claimed, 33. Sorry, I meant CC.
I see they're still talking about the ball. This impossible imagination of Walt Disney and all the scientists and everybody that wants you to think that you're insignificant, that you live on some, spinning wet thing in space and stars and all this other nonsense.
So as far as I can tell, CC's argument here is that we've all been duped since childhood by Walt Disney for some reason. But I've got to wonder, if Disney is behind all this, why do the tides still work? Why does the moon have phases? I mean, I've been to a Disney park and they can't even get the queues to move quickly, let alone a worldwide multi-generational conspiracy on the sort of scale it would need to be if any of what Chris was saying was true.
You know, when you know deep down none of that's true.
That's just brilliant, Chris. So you've spent the last 10 years on YouTube trying to convince people that the earth is flat based on a feeling you have. So not evidence then, just a feeling.
People who tell you that you live on the ball are, one, operatives, possibly. Two, have degrees, master's degrees, PhDs, name it. If they have it, they're going to be pushing, of course, the ball.
So according to Chris,
The
if
agenda.
you've got a degree, you're just an operative for the grand ball earth conspiracy. So you can have a master's degree, a PhD, or even, I assume, a degree in basket weaving. It doesn't matter. The second that diploma is in your hand, you are immediately recruited into a society of globe pushers, which implies that every physicist, every pilot, every civil engineer, and every single person who has ever used GPS to get a pizza is part of a grand global multi-generational hoax.
We're using pizza.
I should be impressed by the level of coordination required to even pull that off. Chris, the reason so many professionals agree that the Earth is indeed a sphere isn't because they're part of a secret club. It's because the evidence is overwhelming, and you have to be a special kind of stupid to believe otherwise.
Special Officer Doofy reporting.
Okay? Any architectural engineer, anybody who has any degrees up the yin-yang can't do anything because they're part of the system.
Up
Now,
the
if
yin
I
yang.
was feeling particularly mean today, my response to that little nugget of wisdom could be, so what you're saying then, Chris, is that to be a flat earther is to be an uneducated douchebag who wouldn't know a good, solid piece of evidence if somebody stapled it to his forehead. Because that's what it sounds like to me.
Mm-hmm.
Don't you realize when you get your doctorate, you're part of the doctrine system? That means anybody can contact you and threaten to strip all of your medical professional things away from you.
But a PhD and an MD are two different things.
Mhm,
So
mhm,
when you
mhm.
broke your leg a few months ago, did you go to a vet?
If you open your mouth and you start to agree on something like flat earth.
So my doctor, my family physician, if she happened to be a flat earther, then she would be in danger of losing her right to practice medicine here in the UK. What?
So this is
What?
the main reason why we can't get any of these people to really tell the people out there. And I'm not talking about the clueless people. Those are NPCs or somebody. I don't know who they are. There's no use in ever helping them, you know. But you go down to the street and you say to yourself, "Why don't you bring up? Yeah, why don't you bring up flat Earth with that person?" No, I like having my teeth in my head.
See, so you aren't as stupid as you sound in your videos, are you? Yeah, outside of YouTube, it's probably better to keep your flat earth ideas to yourself. Unless, of course, you enjoy being mocked in real life as well as on the internet.
You're telling me you can shoot a rocket off into space
Mhm.
from Earth
Mhm.
to Mars
Mhm.
at the velocity that we're moving at and the velocity that Mars is moving at,
Yeah.
and pinpoint accuracy right on a crater.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But, you know, unfortunately, you've been taught ever since you were a kid that this is true.
Yeah, but that's only because schools and universities pick a center that educates people. They all have to remember one very important thing when they're teaching their students. And that one very important thing is that they have to teach things which are based on reality, not fantasy.
Okay, and that's when they get you as a kid, and they get the ball in front of you and keep pounding away at it, bringing you Star Trek, Star Wars, all the shows to reiterate everything that's out there.
So George Lucas is in on it as well. Well, I didn't realize that Star Wars and Star Trek were documentaries.
Okay, Greg, I'm telling you, I've seen like 5 of those little teddy bear looking things. One of them had a spear.
Well, guess they were real.
Why not? I mean, don't people get it yet? I mean, it's just so obvious. It's so obvious who the real people are and who the fake people are. Who's pushing the ball and who knows what we live on.
Well, not flat earthers, that's for certain.
It's ridiculous. These people who believe in the ball think that you can see light from trillions and trillions of miles away.
Right.
When you can't even see a flashlight less than 2 blocks away, it disappears into the atmosphere. And that's how the sun goes away.
The sun doesn't actually go away though, does it, Chris? Our position on Earth rotates away from the sun. Look, it doesn't matter. But by Chris's reasoning, because I can't hear somebody whispering at me from across a football stadium, a jet engine would also be completely silent at the same distance. The level of absurdity in equating a flashlight to a star is, well, it's something, I'm sure.
So your
It's
atmosphere
absurdity.
is amazing. It really is. It's 90% water.
90% water? Okay, now let's assume for a second that that's true. The atmosphere would be so thick with water vapor, every day would be like being in a steam room, a sauna, and a hurricane all at once. So, let's ground this with a dose of reality, shall we? This is one of those claims that can be debunked with some seriously basic information. The atmosphere is
Nitrogen.
not 90% water. It is, in fact, predominantly nitrogen, which makes up about 78% of it, and oxygen, which is about 21%. And that leaves us with a teeny-weeny 1% for everything else, including argon, carbon dioxide, and, yeah, water vapor. Water vapor's contribution is usually between 1 and 4% of the atmosphere's volume, but it can fluctuate. The number 90% is just good old-fashioned wrong. It's not even close, Chris. The simple fact that we breathe in air and not drowned in is a pretty good indicator that you're wrong by a mile.
You know what happens to a light when you go away in atmosphere? It disappears. Okay? That's why you can't see China. You can't see Spain. You can't see all these different countries. You can't see Mount Everest. Okay, it's the atmosphere.
Ah, atmosphere, not the flat then, Chris. So the atmosphere is not only a fantastic steam room, but it's also an incredible tool for making entire continents vanish from our view. So if I get a really powerful telescope, am I supposed to just see a white haze where China should be? I suppose that explains why we don't have binoculars that let us see the Eiffel Tower from London. It's not a conspiracy, it's just a bad day for the atmosphere. I've heard it all now. The reason you can't see countries like China, Spain, or even Mount Everest from your current location isn't a mysterious atmospheric haze. It's the curvature of the Earth, you silly goose.
And then it does make sense, you know?
I know, that's why I said it.
I mean, rockets are the easiest fucking things. You know, yeah, okay, look. I'm not saying they're not building rockets, but they're not going into space. Okay? You can be an engineer and build a rocket and think it's going somewhere, but it's not going into space. It's just like building a plane. Is that going to go somewhere? No. It's going to go 50 feet up in the air, and you're going to ride around, you know, remote control the thing, and then it's going to come down.
Go on then, Chris, because I can see you're desperate too. You tell us why you think people invest billions of dollars building rockets only to not send them anywhere.
But you have to understand that rockets are impossible in space. There's no atmosphere in space. A flame needs air.
No, it needs oxygen.
What does vacuum mean to you? Vacuum
It means absence of...
There's no air. Right? Yeah, you understand? You're with me on this, right? All right. I know you are. Come on, you're with me on this, right? There's no air.
But that's why they
What
feed
do you
oxygen.
need to start fire?
Well, you need oxygen, which is why the big brains who design rockets for space give them oxygen tanks to mix with the fuel so they can move through space. And in the context of space, a vacuum is just a region that is essentially devoid of matter. Rockets don't burn like a bonfire, Chris. The fire is a byproduct of combustion. What they use is an oxidizer, which is essentially the oxygen they need to burn, all packed neatly into a tank right alongside the fuel. They're not looking for a cosmic oxygen tank on the way up, you clown. It's a self-contained system. It's not magic, it's chemistry. And it's been a known thing for about a century.
And how do you control a spacecraft in space?
Thrust. And I didn't even have to look that up.
Excellent.
Thank you.
That's great. If you believe in that, you're delusional.
Yeah, but belief doesn't come into it, Chris. We can actually observe it, so we don't need to believe it. See, that's the difference between globe earthers and flat earthers. We are capable of accepting the evidence which is presented to us. Flat earthers, not so much.
What are your plans?
I'm gonna
Who's
stream.
ever watching me who's not a flat earther? What are your plans?
Well, I'm planning to finish making this video, then I may polish the editing a little bit, upload it to YouTube, and let everybody that watches me laugh at you until a little bit of pee comes out. What about you, Chris? What are you up to this afternoon?
Puff it up! Puff it! Come on! No, it's not dog shit. It's bullshit!
That's actually a handy piece of information, Chris, because the number of time I have seen in the comments below my videos about you, what the hell is CC smoking? Well, we have our answer. So not only does he talk shit, but he also smokes it. Thanks for watching, everybody. I'll see you again on Sunday night at 6 p.m. for episode 26 of the Creaky Blinder Show Live. Love you. Bye.
Out of everything that's on the internet, this is the best thing.
Where's Peter Pan's favourite place to eat out? Wendy's.
There it is. There it is. This is the type of stuff I watch. This is the type of stuff I'm into. All right, let's hope that we're not going to have any more connection issues. We've just reinstalled the files. We've just redone everything. We've relogged, locked, and done everything. I don't know what else to do at this point. Oh. I just moved my leg and just like tried to bend my foot and my calf muscle just cramped up. Mook, we're struggling tonight, buddy. We've disconnected a few times from server. And I haven't been able to run anything yet. You are generous hunters. Many gifts you have brought, but not enough for all Voth to enjoy. Maybe you could bring us more. We are very fond of the knock of flesh. Yes, the meat of the young knock would make a fine snack. Okay. Also, happy Saturday. I saw you were playing some games earlier. You're having connection issues too? I'm just trying to be thorough here. I forgot how much of a raging speciesist Astinian was in the beginning. I forgot about that. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Okay. We Vath do enjoy our knock of flesh. How have you been hunting? Another gift for the Vath? So unexpected. Yes, you will have more of the words you strange hunters hunger for. Now listen. The sense of the one mind are enmeshed by the overmind. What one sees, all see. What one feels, they all feel. Alert a single Nath and the whole hive is alerted. To reach our God undetected is all but to reach our God undetected is all but impossible. The Vathar want to allude to certain concepts without explanation, but I believe I am beginning to grasp a few of the fundamentals. From what I understand, the king-like overmind sits at the center of the Nath society, and its presence somehow allows its subjects to communicate without the need for words or gesture. These Nath The ones who inhabit the large hive are known as the One Mind, and it is by their command, their combined will that the primal was summoned. Those who reside in the smaller hive, however, are Vath, or non-mind, who, for reasons that yet escape me, seem to have been excluded from the telepathic bond which connects the Nath counterparts. Thus are the Vath ignorant of the One Mind's thought and intentions, and the nature of their own god. In summary, we have wasted our time. Not so. Perilous though it may be, the Vath did furnish us with one certain method of approaching a primal, as sacrifices. Should we allow ourselves to be captured in the environs of the colony, the Nath will bring us before their deity to make us an offering of our souls. Forgive me, but let us be clear about what it is you propose. You mean to say that you will deliberately promote the Nath, surrender yourself into their mighty, generously but termed their custody, and then wait until their god arrives to claim your soul? Aye, that fairly well describes my plan. You will join me in this endeavor, will you not? Heck yeah. Judging by the great risk you took to prevent me from summoning Saint Shiva, you are not a man to err on the side of caution. Would that I fight at your side, warrior of light, but the power of the dragon is no protection against primal influence. Forgive me, but I must remain here with Master Alpha now. Then it's settled. You and I shall challenge the guards at the entrance of the colony. Once the hive is roused, we shall feign a brief show of resistance, then allow them to take us prisoner. Oh, wait. The colony... Oh, the colony's to the south. Okay. Literally, it's right there. Okay. To the colony we go. Mook, I saw you playing, what, Helldivers recently? We'll follow the road. We will follow the road. Go-to game? Yeah. If I didn't have to pay so much attention to, like, I definitely would not be doing Dune so much as I do during the week on my own. That is definitely my mindlessly grind and build game while listening to my textbook. Intruders, your lives are forfeit. The heck are you looking at? You see him staring at me there? The Overmind must now be aware of our intrusion. Let us press on into the hive and ensure that we have our host's undivided attention. Oh, God. You know what's really funny is I have not unlocked any dungeons yet. Technically. Through the story. At all. No dungeon has been unlocked. It has all been events. I have decided, Mook, because I know you were asking me about this the other day. I have decided that I'm going to take next term off of school. So after we finish this week, or this session of schooling, we'll be done until January. just to kind of get a break. We've been going hard for a year now, so. I would like to literally just kind of relax and veg ending out the year. I can play more games. I can get to my free writing. That should be sufficient. If we do not have our host's full attention before, we must surely have it now. Our audience with the primal may be granted sooner after our capture. Pray advise me once you have steeled your mind for the battle to come. Yeah, it's going to be an NBA. Once I finish this term, which is in 4 weeks, I will be halfway through my program. And so we'll be taking a small break just to end out the year. And we'll start up classes again in January. Bum, 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 bum. I'm not going to lie. It's really funny hearing you say it that way, just an NBA. You are prepared then. Hold there. When next to Nath come, we offer no resistance. That's fine. Surrender, intruders. There is no escape. Those are some weird legs. Enough. We surrender. We throw ourselves upon the mercy of your God. Those are weird-looking weapons, too. There's a lot of weirdness going on. I know, but I mean, it is a Masters, so it does take somewhat of an investment. They seem eager to proceed. Good. When they take us before their lord, pray leave matters to me. If what I know of summoning rituals holds true, I shall be well placed to act. Mark the sound of the river rushing through the ravine behind us. Passing loud, is it not? I imagine that noise would serve to mask our escape should we need to withdraw temporarily. But you are prepared, are you not? I do hope so. If I were to be dragged away for sacrifice while you are hanging over the price of potions, haggling, I should not be amused. They really downplay how strong Shiva is? Like, this is one of 2 times where, like, she gets to become Shiva, and she gets wrecked both times. It's embarrassing. I should say, my MBA is specifically in human resource management. That is what my degree is in.
Now we have but to wait.
What's funny is I don't know anybody with an MBA. I know CPAs, I know lawyers, I know doctors, I know all that type of stuff. I don't know anybody with an actual just MBA.
O Lord Ravana, master of the sacred blades, wrath of the colony, conqueror of the world, hear our prayer.
Yeah,
Grant unto your devoted children the gift of your divine presence.
Excuse me.
He comes.
That's bright.
All strength to the colony. Speak and I shall listen.
Oh, glorious general. We have captured...
Is Ravana based on somebody I should know?
offering of their life's blood.
These feeble fleshlings dared to invade Natlands.
Natlands!
Hear me, Lord Ravana. My companion and I did not come to contest your children's territory. We wished only to learn the reason you wage war against the dragons.
Thou wouldst flirt with death merely to satisfy thy curiosity. Wherefore should the glorious conquests of the Nath concern thee so, Eorzea?
Elzen. I call him Elzen. I don't say it right. I know I don't say that right.
Mayhap thine own kind struggle against the worms fareth poorly, and thou art desirous of a pact.
We crave no alliance, Lord Ravana. Only peace. We would bring an end to our war with the dragons. Yet so long as they remain embroiled in this conflict with your children, our goal shall remain out of reach.
Oh, he's a character in Smite. Oh, that's why that sounds familiar.
Never yet with you at their head. Why do you lead them to war?
Thy question hath no meaning. To live is but to fight.
Agreed. Yes, absolutely.
Long have my children waited, gathering their strength in the shadow of thy ceaseless conflict. The Nath would see the Dravanians slain, and their territory secured. And by such fervent prayers am I now given form and purpose.
As I feared, your very existence is an obstacle to our goal. Since you are so fond of fighting, we challenge you, Lord of the Nath. And should we emerge the victors, I would have you swear to withdraw your soldiers from Dravanian soil.
Dravanian soil. The dragons, they're in the sky.
Thou art bold indeed to risk thy fleshy hide so readily. Very well. I, Ravana, fourfold master of the blade, do accept thy challenge. But should I emerge the victor, I would have thee swear to serve in mine army till thy
Get the
last
hell out of
breath
here.
is spent.
We have to watch this whole cutscene again.
I do. And I believe the first bout is mine.
I keep forgetting she's not truly summoning Shiva. Like, that's the thing with her. She doesn't fully summon Shiva. She is a partial summon of Shiva. Oh, I gotta look at upgrading my gear. Oh, I gotta upgrade my accessories. Bum 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 bum. All right, we're just gonna start the ad break now.
Is this meant to be Sandoria?
While we're waiting.
More echoes.
That's a little bit loud for me. Turn it down for both of us, I think. I don't even know what gear I'm going for right now. I think I'm maybe paladin gear? Is that what I'm trying to gather?
Run 4 is supposed to be a quiet place. It sees its fair share of mutants. We must fight our way through.
Off to the fights.
Here. It would appear the land has been altered.
Yeah, I need to look at my healing gear. I think all my healing gear is maxed out, isn't it?
This is all a peak. We must be ready for anything.
You, who have risen above your mortal status. I am here.
Hi, Karen. Oh, he's doing the arms trick.
This is no power I've seen before, but I won't be daunted. A comrade is in trouble. Someone heal them.
This is all a very close race for aggro. Oh, the turtle! I don't mind the turtle, honestly. Oh god, I didn't know. Oh, I keep forgetting his is a donut. I'm taking it. I'm not gonna bother. I keep forgetting his is a donut attack. The arms are the difficult part for me, especially at this stage. They get confusing. Alright, I know this is a donut. I just wasted my swift cast. I don't want to go too hard. Yeah, because we're jumping to this phase, so we're just going to hold off on this. Ah, he comes in the middle. Yeah, yeah, we're not gonna do it. I don't really care that much. I must thank you, mortals. What group are we? B?
Seems we've impressed Kirin. Let us keep up the good work.
750 boots. I rolled greed on him. I don't know if we're going to need him. I don't know if we're even going to get a chance at him, but I rolled greed on him. Ultima and Omega online.
It's Ultima and Omega. And
Oh, neat. That's so cool. Roger, roger. Tango, tango. I mean, we're a group of, I feel like mostly casters. I feel like someone's going to be smart enough to all be here, right? If only we had a third limit break to use. Nobody could be bothered to stun that attack, huh?
I'm glad you're safe. Come.
Thank you.
Let's keep moving.
It looks like that dude is like riding my back over.
But I'm sure you can handle things without me.
All right, so we focus the big guy so we can get the timer. But we do target this guy. So, Vishkilagi, let's do it. I think this is... We're getting pulled. Yep, I just wasted that. There's no way I just got vulnerability for that. Oh, unfortunate for me. Oh, that's super heckin' embarrassing. I'm just going to put a shield on so I can at least... Okay, healer's on point. That was cool. Oh, I used my sprint. All right, now I gotta, I think it's gonna be, yeah, right there, right there, right there. Okay. God, always these outside, inside, outside BS stuff, man. I'm actually really proud of myself. I feel I'm doing really good right now. Besides some, you know, unfortunate... Why?
An impressive show. Hurry now. Do not keep me waiting.
We lost a healer. 750 gloves. So let's look. Okay, we have... Okay, so technically we can greed on the gloves? Yikers. 8? Ugh. Ugh. That was a terrible, terrible roll, but here we are. Great if we had a limit break here. Yeah, I'm not wasting a solar on this.
You shall find me in the sun.
All right. Here's the one where everybody messes up on it.
Come then. Show me what your kind can do.
Show me what you've got.
Oh, sublime Estok! Drink deep of the elements.
Wind and water. Ice. I have no idea. It was ice and something.
Once more, shall we? Kneel.
This is a massive slash attack.
Behold the glory of the Zara.
All right, we got to watch out for alternating blades here. Oh,
You are naught but insects to be crushed.
oh, he's cleaving that side. Oh no, he's turning. There we go. I think we're safe. Yeah, we're safe.
Accept your fate.
I think we phase transition wisdom and yep. I'm gonna do it just to get this out, but I don't think we get enough. 2, 3, 4. Oh, perfect! Woo! And we got the gauntlets offending.
By their might, I pave the path to paradise. I am the will of the crystal. If you should still stand, very well. Careful now. The face of war is ever changing. Tremble! Disappear! Kneel! Oh, sublime Estok! Drink deep of the elements.
Lightning. Earth. Lightning, earth, fire. Lightning, earth, fire. Lightning, earth, fire. Alright, I think this is a half and half based off of his positioning. Yep. Does he do a spin attack? He does a spin attack here. I gotta see which way he's facing. It's over on this side. Good job. Good job, everybody. They can't even hear me, but good job, everybody. It's actually going a lot better than I thought it would. Oh, this is double crystals. Shit, I'm hit by one of those.
Could I be defeated by mere mortals?
Because we're better than you.
Farewell, my little brother.
Ugh, gross.
Return to the crystal from which you were born. As for the rest of you, I invite you to the gate of the gods.
I invite you to the gate of the gods. I invite you to the gate of the gods. Solid. This has been a solid run through. This has gone incredibly well.
Village of walking within the heart of Tulia. Do not disappoint me.
Okay. Oh man, we have to watch that entire cutscene again with Ravana. I just realized that. That's gonna be a long cutscene. Bum 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 bum. I'm gonna hit ready check just to see where everyone's at, right? Okay, they're healed. Good, 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 good. Oh, wow. Okay. I don't want to start it because our white mage has still got ultra weakness.
This world shall belong to the Zillar.
I just used that at the worst time. I just absolutely popped that at the worst time. That's so embarrassing. I thought I was on a solar Bahamut.
Can you escape this, I wonder? Let's try this.
Wow, I can't do any melee on this thing. That I don't do melee, but you know what I mean. All right, so now we're gonna get to phase change because we're at 50-ish%.
This is not Varna deal. I'm well aware of that.
I'm actually really glad I didn't pop any of my things right there. If this lasts more than 30 seconds, we should be able to start next round with a Solar Bahamut.
I also understand the true nature of my existence. So come, let us finish this.
Mook, you're a big Final Fantasy XI person. Who the hell is this kid?
I will eliminate you
And why does he have the Millennium Eye?
The time for games is over. Behold my true power.
All right, we're just resetting our phase right here.
All pales before our brilliance. Perhaps some magic in the mix. You fought well. But it's time to say goodbye. My challenge pierces all. Even in this false flesh, I will not lose to you.
This might be the first time I haven't screwed this part up.
Let's try this.
Ba 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 ba. Hit him with the storm shard. Like the least active group here. We already got him, so pass. Need. That's literally worse than what I have. That's so funny. Oh, player commendation. Summoner. Click. Click. Where is my buddy? There he is. I love running with other summoners. I love running with summoners and black mages. Like, that's my jam. It's just nice. I got nothing out of that. Wow. 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 I don't remember those flames being lit the first time we were. Oh, yeah, never mind. They were just out of sight. The fact that it just puts us right back in the cutscene is pretty cool.
Now we have but to wait.
All right, so we're gonna have to kind of skip this. I'm not skipping the cutscene because she has her whole Shiva getting wrecked. Thing.
O Lord Ravana, pray grant unto...
He comes.
I don't want to skip it. Like, this is a long cutscene. See, this is exactly how I remember him from Smite. Right? Right? This was Ravana from Smite.
Here we ne as I and should we
Very well. What?
Okay, here we go. This is where we left off. Let me put my controller down so I don't skip anything. Oh wait, hold on. Does she talk again or there you go. Wow, she's really small compared to Ravana.
What is this? A god clad in flesh?
Yeah, that's the downside of this. She's not like a summoned Shiva.
Thought amiss, my lord. Thou wilt not break thy word, I trust.
Mine oath is unbending as steel, little goddess. Thy ruse will...
Dude, the fuck is going on tonight? I've repaired game files. I've done everything, and we are just disconnecting over and over and over again. It's been all, this is the third time we've disconnected in the middle of shit. I've had no drop frames. I've had no issues with Twitch. Nothing. For fuck's sake. The server is currently congested. This tells me it's not just me. I don't even know where the hell I am right now. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm skipping the cutscene. Because I'm losing my mind here. And we're just gonna look it up on YouTube.
We crave no alliance, Lord Ravana. Only peace. We would bring an end to our war with the dragons. Yet so long as they...
To live is but to fight.
This is terrible lighting in that scene. It's gonna look like garbage, by the way.
We would bring you... Your...
this. Thy ruse will but add to mine enjoyment.
I thought myself stronger. Mayhap with more crystals?
Be thou god or maid, thou art nothing to me. And what of thee, mortal? Art thou warrior or craven?
I know that's not us, but let's pretend it is, okay? Well, good touch right there. At least they got a glowy weapon.
A warrior, then. Good. Mayhap thou will provide more sport than thy feeble companion.
All right. That's the scene. Okay? That's what we keep missing over and over and over and over again. Oh, thought as Thok was added. So what we're going to do is face him in all of our glory. So this is weird to me because we never unlocked Dusk Vigil. This didn't happen. This is this right here is the first story dungeon we have unlocked in 3.0. That's strange to me. Yeah, Mook, I know you're talking about the de-leveling thing. That really, I never played it because of that. I was bad at RPGs. Who else you watching? Who else you got pulled up? Ah. I mean, you should face change. I at least want to, like, show off a little bit of his stuff. You know what I mean? Yeah, Prelude to Slaughter. That's fine. My eight.
Feel my blades.
Wait, what's he doing with his 2 arms? He has 2 arms. He has 4 arms. Oh, are they both holding the sword? Oh, they both are. At an incredibly awkward angle. I thought he was supposed to do this whole knock-up attack thing. Dude, I'm trying... There we go. Embarrassing. I got your unyielding right here, buddy. Oh, we get our fire blessing back from this. We get our fire crystal blessing back on this. This room should have been filled with Nath. Like watching their god fight. That would have been a cool adjustment. Oh, convenient. I mean, I guess it's good that they didn't because it's kind of like what you call it.
You do not disappoint, warrior of light.
Hey, thank you.
Would that I had your skill in battle. I do begin to see why so many place their faith in you.
I am a good guy. I am an amazing person. I received that compliment and your blessing.
For all his savagery, I do not think Ravana one to break his word. Provided the dragons do not trespass upon Nath lands, they should have little to fear of the Primal's biting blades. We have done well, have we not? Come, let us return to Vidofnir and share these glad tidings.
As long as the servers hold out, we'll go to Vidofnir. Oh.
Once more you achieve the impossible, bringer of light. But with
Thank
every
you.
mortal heart that succumbs to fear and fury, another voice is joined to the chorus, beseeching divine succor.
She just called me a sucker?
At their bidding, warring gods will shake the firmament, and your world will be consumed in the swelling storm of chaos.
The swelling storm of chaos. Did you have to go right next to the waterfall? Never since we fought have I seen you draw upon the full extent of your power, and never from afar till this day. You are a marvel to behold. Well, 'tis seems we rejoined our companions. 'Tis time we rejoined our companions. They will be eager to hear the tale and continue our journey. Yeah, your mouth doesn't need to be so big. Yeah, your mouth does not need to be of that such great size. We did it! Lady SL, thank the 12. It was a giant bug. He has been squished. Lord Ravana, you say. How curious that the Vath never mentioned this name. And you are quite certain he will keep his word? There was honor beneath his savagery. That we survived the encounter at all was a miracle. A miracle I must attribute to Rashido. Never did I doubt you, warrior of light. Unlike some, you were gone so long that Master Alphino had nigh lost his wits with worry, fretting like a maid for her sweetheart he was. Estinian, was that truly necessary? Yeah, really. Not truly necessary, but certainly true. What matters is the primal is banished and our promise fulfilled. We should return to Vidnofnir without delay. Least you forget, this was but a means to secure an audience with the worm Halshvelger. Nidhogg's minions will not be haunted by idle chatter. Come now, we must make our way to the Mount Continue. You are unkind, Estinian. For all his experience and intellect, Alphanod is still but a boy. Yeah, I'm not overly a fan of Estinian here. So I guess we go straight into Somal next, yeah. Shall we be on our way to Annex Shrine then? I would not have the dragons think we have forgotten our bargain. Hey, look, it's Annex Shrine. We go to Somal. We're in the Moogle town. We're in Somal. We go to the Moogle Churning Mists. And then we go to Azizla. I think that's the order of events. Thou art returned, little one. Hast thou abandoned thine ill-conceived contest with the Nath? Nay, my friend, we return triumphant. By his hand was the beastman's god, Lord Ravana, laid low. In his overconfidence, the primal swore to withdraw his followers from your lands in the event of his defeat, a promise we believe he will keep. The Nath shall trouble you no longer. The deity is slain, then. How didst thou continue with his biting blade? But the particulars matter not. Thou hast fulfilled thy promise, and I shall fulfill mine. Attend me, mortals. Hie you unto the deepest reaches of Morn, and there shall you find Halo, the altar from which you may begin your ascent to the summit of Somal. But be fairly warned, the minions of Nidhogg shall not lightly suffer your presence on the sacred mountain. By your struggles within the cavern shall I judge your party possessed of sufficient fortitude to proceed. We shall not disappoint you. If memory serves, the Cavern of Morn is entered from the second floor of the central tower. Let us begin the climb. Imagine if there's a hole right there and you just fall if you're not paying attention. That'd be some Dark Souls type stuff right there. I'm doing this to skip that. I don't care about fates. That looks like a hunt. I think that is a hunt of some kind. Oh, back to back. First we get our beast tribe fight, and now we have a dungeon. This really makes up for there being literally nothing until just now. We just disconnected from the goddamn server. Oh, no. There was a hiccup. When you saw me run up and turn around, I was trying to dismount. Oh, well done, little one. As promised, I shall open the way to Somal Summit for thee and thy companions. Give me your soul. We're going to do Dusk Vigil real quick while we are also queued for this. We're going to do Dusk Vigil because for some reason that never unlocked for me. Heed me, children of man. The domain you seek to enter has not seen visitors of your kind nigh on 1,000 years. I need to learn to read. Though I freely grant you passage, your presence will not be welcomed. To my kin, this mountain is revered as holy grounds and the resting place of both. Where you the minions of Nidhogg during the ascent, for 'tis certain they shall take great offense at your intrusion. We are grateful for your warnings, gentle Vidnofir. My final words for thee, Dragoon. Have care to keep the stolen power thou wieldest in check, lest it breed further despair. Estinian? The way is open. Let us not tarry here. A moment. Shall we blindly forge on, knowing the dangers that await us? Tiamat herself is said to guard this peak. I do not fear Nidhogg's consort. Any dragon foolish enough to bar our path shall feel the sting of my lance. Spoken like a true butcher, need I remind you that we are come to parley of peace? Let us be clear, heretic. 'Twas to save Ishgard and her people that I first lent my support to this doubtful venture, and 'tis for the sake that I go now to speak with Harshvelgr. But I said nothing of Teoman. Should the opportunity present itself to rid my people of one of their deadliest enemies, I shall take it. This is my duty as the asshole Dragoon. You are beyond redemption. We will accomplish nothing by bickering. If we are to meet with Harshvelgr, our path leads up the mountain. We shall defend ourselves as attacked, but avoid conflict whenever possible. What other choice do we have? I'm literally wearing Bahamut horns. I think that's the best thing about this. All right, so the Somal is open. Like I said, though, we're gonna first do this because we never did it. It didn't. There was nothing that popped up that's like, oh, go play in. Blah, 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 blah. You know what I mean? Feels robbed. I don't know why this dungeon exists. Nope. Mastodon! Oh, you're dead. Never mind. Yeah, I don't know why we have to do this dungeon. All the other dungeons I understand. There are reasonings. But I don't know where this one comes from. Listen, man, we gotta let your people sleep, all right? Like, don't bother waking up your compadres? Whatever? What are they called? Compatriots. I think I could have brought that flower with me all the way to the boss if I didn't kill it right there. This door opened based off of the ice elementals, not clearing enemies. Good night. Unfortunate. I need to look up what Frostbite does. I hope it's not just standard damage. That would be disappointing. Oh, I think that's alone. That attack, by the way, is 600. Is 600 what am I trying to say? It's a 600 potency attack, and it's also buffed by the fact that you're queuing for it. Or that you're using a buff to turn it on, and then it's also a 600 potency attack. Shomius Almamus. As I'm standing here by myself. I feel like I should honestly put my Bahamut outfit on instead, just because. I mean, you know what I mean? Nope. I need long sleeve because we're technically in like a high up winter zone, so we're gonna go with this. This feels more story appropriate. This feels accurate. And we've already seen the cutscene, so we don't need to watch the cutscene again. Running around in the land of the Durgans. Oh, you're the little weird cat things. I forgot. Listen, go away. Thank you. I forgot about you. You are literally a cat with a cape. Oh, that's so cute. Damn it, stop attacking me. Oh. Oh yeah, there's environmental hazards in like a roundabout way here. And in order to break the gate open, we have to attack the flower thing, right? Yeah. Oh my god, Rafflesia. Raskonvinik. Spam! AKA Rafflesia. Alright, into the dragon territory. We are now on sacred soil. We are not a summoner. No, we are a summoner. We're not a scholar. We don't have sacred soil. Yeah, I do remember those guys. Oh, I can't target that. That should deal damage. Wait, is the dragon dead? No, the dragon's not dead. I think I have to fight both of them. Okay, I kind of remember this. This was like a big pull back in the day. Like there's kind of like a lot to it. I feel like no, not this one. I think I might be thinking of the other. Guys, for real, go away. Oh, this fight used to be more interesting than what it is, though. I do remember that fight being more in the long run. Wait, there's no way we have to do the Mog quest for New Game Plus, right? Remember we have to, like, play hide and seek with all the Mogs? I need you all... Yeah, that should be good, actually, now I'm thinking about it. I remember doing it, and I have not unlocked the Beast Tribe. And I hated it. But, I mean, there are a lot of quests that I don't have to do. So we'll find out. I mean, we're coming up to it. Like, once you beat this boss, you're in the Churning Mist, and that's the home of the Moogs. Moogs? The Mogs? Like, how do you say that? The Moogle Mogs. Oh, I was thinking of the other one, where, like, the pillars are falling and whatnot. That's an angry-looking face. Tiamat, controller or consort of Nidhogg, we beseech you, grant us safe passage to the mount. Crap. We beseech you, grant us safe passage to the mountain summit. We mean you no harm, as I thought, blind to reason like all the rest. If you would see our mission to its conclusion, you know it must be done. Such rage and rancor, is there truly no other way? Mr. Valak, let me show you how disappointing this fight is going to be. They're called the Moogles, but there was a well-known one called Mog. Right. The Moggins, right? So, hi, by the way. I hope you enjoyed the rest of Dune, Mr. Valak. It's interesting starting out and seeing somebody starting out, like, with where I'm at in the game. It's a very interesting... Like, oh yeah, the start of the game is rough and very survival. All right, let's go. Ba 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 ba. Oh, he's not gonna do it! Oh, that's unfortunate. I like it was all yes. All right, continuing on with the story. What is that? Grandeur? Oh, it's a staff. I remember that staff. I forgot to ask you, Valak, what are you, like, playing? Like, what is your class in this game? What are you rolling? I mean, you can play every class in this game. Like, what's your main tune? All right, let's get out of here. So I'm all complete. Again. For the billionth time. It's fire, right? Because they're dragons? It's earth. Woo! I was way off. Warrior, white mage. Really? Warrior, white mage? The bringer of life and the bringer of death? Those are very opposite. Rashido. Yo. Twould seem Toman was the last. I sense no other dragons nearby. You were saying? What is happening? Nidhogg, he roars. He knows... Oh, wait, that's her. Sorry. He knows we are here? His fury, it bleeds through the eye. Isn't he, like, corrupted or something? Isn't he, like, really, really upsetty spaghetti right now? About something? Fear not, I am yet my own master. But the damned worm's wrath burns hotter than flame. Come, the heart of the dragon's homeland yet lies before us. Thus do we add another link to the chain of vengeance. O Saint Shiva, when will it end? When indeed. I'll tell you, man, those dragon wings on my hips there.
To the peak of Som Al.
Som Al.
Mountain path, whence could be seen a string of pearl-like islands, floating
Bless.
possibly atop a sea of clouds.
We've already been to the Sea of Clouds. Floating islands is not
A domain
impressive.
where dragons and men had once lived in harmony, whose majesty no mortal eye had glimpsed for nigh on 1,000 years. They came.
The Churning Mist. Mook, if we have to do the Moogle quest here, I'm going to lose my mind. Ta-da! Oh, I might have been thinking of Somal hard mode. That's what I might have been thinking of. Okay, we're good. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We've reached it at last, the peak of Som Al. 'Tis said to be the highest mountain in all of Azor. 'Tis said to be the highest mountain in all of Eorzea, you know. I thought it cold in Korthus, but the air here carries the chill of a dozen winter. Ooh, that's pretty poetic. Good job. All right, let's see. What's next, boys? Now that we have scaled the mountain, there remains the problem of finding Harshvelger himself. Whew, that's a hard one. What manner of creature is that? All right, how did you say it? They're called Moogles, but there was one well-known one called Mog. Do my eyes deceive me, or was that a Moogle? God, they've got to retexture the Bahamut outfit so bad. They really need to retexture it. It was my understanding that they only delved into the 12 woods. I certainly never expected one to see one in the Churning Mists. If the Moogle does live here, however, he may know where Harshvelger makes his lair. Quick now, before we lose the creature completely. Ba-na-na-na, no. Ba-na-na-na, no. Also, Vlak, how did your how did the rest of your duning go? He's gone. We must widen our search. I'm getting a bad feeling about this. I'm getting an incredibly bad feeling about this. Oh, I'm getting a bad feeling about this. I heard tales of the Moogs, but 'tis the first time I've laid eyes on one. They're rather adorable, aren't they? Wait. Why do you stare at me so? Can I not find a creature adorable? My heart is not truly made of ice. That's actually a really funny bit of dialogue. I approve. I see no evidence of this Moogle of yours. Are you certain it wasn't a trick of the light? Mayhaps it was simply one of the strange plates or strange plants shifting in the breeze. It's not. Oh wait, Alphino's seen Moogs. I glimpsed the Moogle fleeing in this direction. Could he be concealing himself with magic? Bam, 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 bam. There's no way we're going back to Gridania from here. Confound it. Could we but enlist the aid of one of the local Moogles? I'm certain Harshvelger would not elude us for long. Though the eye enables me to sense the presence of danger, I can only identify Nidhogg's with any certainty. We could wander the mist for days and not know if we were any closer to his brood brother. And those are days we cannot well afford to squander. Shall we divide our focus then? Lady Yssel, might I ask you to question any dragons whom you judge it safe to approach? I shall try, yet I fear the influence of Nidhogg's rage will render most of the Darvinians in the area deaf to reason. And what of you, Master Alphino? I have not given up on the Moogs. Come with me to Gridania? I mean to petition the aid of the Moogs kin in the 12 Woods after the business with Moogelmog. I dare say they will be glad to help us. We are going back to Gridania. Assuming you've no need, I shall remain here. Nidhogg senses both the loss of his consort and the coming of the eye, and his attention is firmly fixed in this direction. I mean to do what I can to hold his gaze, in the hope that it might delay any action against Ishgard. Thank you. Come then, let us make haste for Gridania and rendezvous at Nephalik's altar. But I neglected to tell you, there's an aetherite of ancient construct here which should make the rate of journey rather less arduous. Pray do not forget to use it. Okay. So I know I said that we're not going to be aetheriting and teleporting all over the place. However, the story has made it very, very clear that the aetherite crystal is here. So we can teleport back and forth. So we are going to teleport back and forth now. So we need to go to 12 Woods. So we have to go to Gridania. I like how they, acknowledge teleporting sometimes and not all the other times. But sometimes we teleport, but we don't teleport all the time. I sent word to the Elder Seedseer upon arriving in Gridania. I am pleased to report that she has granted us audience. If anyone can help us to contact the 12's Wood Moogles, it is she. We are expected at the Lotus Stand. I trust you're familiar with the Conjurer. Yep. I started off as a Conjurer. Because I thought I would be conjuring stuff. Like summoning. I didn't know what Arcanist meant. I bid you welcome, friends. The Admiral spoke of having met with you, but 'tis no less a relief to see you are safe and hail with my own eyes. We humbly thank you for agreeing to receive us upon such short notice, my lady, and for all you have done for us in our absence. Would that it were solely to express our gratitude that we came to you this day. Alas, the tides of battle yet dictate our comings and goings. Elder Seedseer, we would beg your wisdom for a matter that may finally bring an end to the Dragon Song War. Speak on, friend. Man, imagine telling... Yeah, we made it to Ishgard. We're kind of like citizens there now. I see. So you seek a means to contact the Moogles of the Churning Mist. Kupo-po-po. I say Kupo. Hooray. Greetings, Kuplo Cop. To what do we owe the pleasure of your company? I was struck by the sudden urge to bring you some fruit, Connie, and I'm jolly glad I did. Tell me more about these Moogles in the sky, Kupo. I will gladly tell you all that I know, though it amounts to precious little. We encountered a Moogle high in the clouds of Dravinia and had hoped that you and your kin in the 12's Wood might agree to facilitate a meeting. Pray correct if I'm mistaken, Kuplo, but there are legends, are there not, which speak of Moogles who dwelled beyond the clouds? Indeed there are, Kupo. Long, long ago, back when the world was still young, they say my ancestors served the gods up in the heavens. Of course, that was before their masters took to bickering like spoiled children. Ah yes, the tale of good King Moogle Mog the 12th. He is revered for holding fast to a rope of miraculous length that his subjects might climb down from the sky and escape to the world below. Ignoring the most fanciful aspect of the tale, it may well be that Kuplo's ancestors hailed from the Churning Mist. Given how long his kin have resided in the 12's Wood, it is perfectly possible that this detail of their history have faded into myth. Indeed, Master Alphino, such stories oft contain a measure of truth. 'Tis like the Moogles of the Churning Mist tell similar tales of the world below. I can well imagine why the one you encountered fled at your approach. Oh, fleeing second nature to us. We often hide when the larger races come trampling through the forest. Of course, where there's one Moogle, there's bound to be more. Which is why I've decided to take a trip to the clouds, Kupo. They surely won't be afraid to talk to me. I was hoping you might say that, Master Kuplo. You will accompany us then. Yeah, he just said he would. Just you try and stop me, Kupo. I'll admit, the thought of venturing outside the 12's Wood is a bit unsettling, but I can hardly refuse a chance to meet my distant cousins. If you will have me, I will accompany you on this venture and lend my voice to your cause as an ambassador of Gridania. Oh, I forgot she comes with us. Yeah, right, boys? Yeah, right, casters? Oh, even my character's shocked. Are you quite certain? How oft has our nation turned to the signs of the seventh dawn in its hour of need? How oft have we asked the warrior of light to risk his life to save our own? Full many times, I say to you, and never have they refused us. Thus do I choose this day to offer mine aid to our allies for the good of the realm. Is this not just? A most unexpected and most welcome offer, Elder Seedseer. We would be honored by your presence. I'm assuming she's a very powerful caster, right? I mean, is she like a white mage or something? Or is she just, I don't know, like the president or something? Pray return to the summit and inform our companions of these developments. I will serve as the Elder Seedseer's guide on the journey back to Somal. It being a path I've already trotted, I do not anticipate great difficulties. Besides, this shall the Elder Seedseer's personal guard to escort us. She has to walk all this way because she doesn't have this aetheryte saved. I use the term walk very loosely, by the way. Are they friends yet? Well met, warrior. Nidhogg has not stirred, but he watches us unblinking. You carry his eye. It can't blink. Come on, Estinian. You know better than this. The Elder Seer herself answers your calls, then there is naught to do but wait. They are here. Greetings, my friends. I'm happy to report that our journey was mercifully uneventful, devoid as the road was of Darvinians. It would seem the dragons have abandoned Solmal for the churning mist. Really? Elder Seedseer, may I present to you Sir Iniston, Ishgardian's Azure Dragoon. 'Tis an honor to meet you, Sir Inistinian. I have heard many tales of your order's extraordinary skill and courage. I just realized there's a weird red thing around that. Friends, I feel it only right to inform you that we are not alone. The Moguls are all around us as we speak, and I should imagine they are even more than a little concerned by the horde of strangers that have descended upon their home. Mayhap now would be an opportune moment to introduce ourselves. This should serve. They're hiding, of course, but there are so many of them. I am Connie Senna. My champions and I have braved the long road from the Twelves Wood to share words with you. On this, the occasion of our first meeting, we bring an offering of light and wind. Ooh, such gentle and pleasing glow, Kupo. I had that same headpiece. I am Moglin, the chieftain of this Moogle clan. Chief Mooglin, it is an honor to meet you. Greetings, I am Kupo, ambassador of the Twelves Wood Moogles. A Moogle from the world below, your hide is of a different hue, but that palm is unmistakable. I might need a moment here, Kupo. My companions were no less surprised to learn the existence here among the clouds. I hope they did not startle you overmuch in their eagerness to make your acquaintance. Full well can I imagine your wariness. I am told that men have not walked here in nigh 1,000 winters. Oh, sorry. Mayhap you will forgive them in their forwardness when I unfold to you the grave matter which brought them first into your midst. My companions crave an audience with the great worm, Harshvelger, that they might negotiate an end to the war twixt men and dragon. An end to the war, you say? I trust you, Kani-sana. The light of peace shines brightly within your soul. But I'm afraid the same cannot be said of your friends. To be plain, we did not hide ourselves because they were the first of your kind to be seen here in well 1,000 years. Well, not only because of that, we hid because we smelled dragon's blood. On that one. The skies are home to many. Oh, these skies are home to many dragons. While some crave peace, such as Harshvelgr, many others crave the opposite, such as Nidhogg. Suffice to say, we were worried that the presence of your blood-splattered warrior friends will attract the attention of the nastier kind and invite destruction into our happy home. Now wait just a minute, Chieftain. Rashido here may have doled out the odd thrashing or two, but it's always been for a really good reason. He is a champion of the 12's Wood Mughals, and I'll not hear his good name slandered. Now, Ambassador, let's not ruffle each other's furs. I shall, of course, take your testimony into consideration. If you may, Chieftain, there is little room for trust twixt strangers. Might not we take this opportunity to learn more about each other? An excellent suggestion, Kupo. In the interest of fostering friendship and keeping an eye on you, I extend you the hospitality of Mogholm. Prove yourselves worthy of our assistance, and it will be yours. I shall be watching. Mook, I'm not doing it. Just as the cousins of Mughals are excel in manipulation of ether, there are few who could detect them if they chose not to be detected. Ooh, I really like that outfit. That's a cool glamour. That's a really cool glamour. I like that. What is that pet? Mini tick what the heck is this? Mini tech conveyor? I have so many questions. Yeah, that one's not a shock in the slightest. Tell me, in the world below, do all your kind look so different from one another? It must be terribly disconcerting. What was the Kuplo cop called you again? I'm an Elzen. Oh, my my name. Rashido, your names are as odd as your appearance. Have you ever considered a nice Mughal name? Moglin is taken, by the way, Kuplo, as are Moghan, Mogmum, and Mogwin. Aren't those the three brothers from Elden Ring? These being the names of the three wise Mughals whom will administer the momentous challenges that I have devised to measure your worth. I call them the trials of trustworthiness. Undertake these trials, and we shall soon see whether or not you're worthy of raid. Dude, there's no way we have to go play hide and seek. There's no way. Foremost alchemist, if you must know. If your tummy is gloop with your wings droop, I have a potion to fix it. Or I could if I didn't. Keep running out of ingredients. Luckily here, you're here to do my chore trial. Yes, go forth, mighty adventure. Pluck 3 springs of cloud's breath for me. You'll find them blooming near the entrance to El Tom. It's not the safest place. El Tom? God, I remember when the original Mog hide and seek thing came out, it was literally hours. It was hours of running around. Tell me that's not the case. Tell me that's not what we're doing tonight. Listen, I know I said I don't want to fly around and make this easy, but I absolutely hate this quest line. Do you have the clouds? I urgently need to know. Oh, yes, these are perfect. Now, I have the main ingredient for my palm tonic. Speaking of which, how are you feeling? Should you ever feel your palm losing its bounce, then I'm your Moogle. Hey, you had the pleasure of speaking with Mug. I know, I'm the fluffiest, most enchanting creature you've ever laid your eyes upon, Kupo. It isn't easy being this adorable. I can barely take a stroll outside without the relentless Dravinians throwing themselves at me. Why? They look at me as if they might gobble me up. In any case, fleeing their overbearing adulation is growing a bit tiresome. Your trial, sir, is this. Find this adherent Archosaurus and slap some manners into them. Perhaps a firm smack from the stout will teach them to appreciate my charm. My dude said go commit an atrocity, and okay. In the name of the Mogs, I shall do it. Oh, this person has the same mount as me! Yeah! Why does their mount run slow? Oh, probably because they can't fly. No, no, no! Oh, I'm getting scared for this third trial. If this third trial better not be hunt down for 3 hours, Mogs hiding over in the thing. Server disconnect. I can't dismount. Oh, no. Oh, I was resting on a... Oh, thank God. That was really weird. You are humble, divinity, wonderful. You are as capable as I am captivating. Still, my precious perfection does not excuse the louds from pursuing me so mercilessly, their tongues lolling and bellies rumbling. The Dravinians and their ilk have much to learn about acceptable acts of admiration. 2 out of 3 ain't bad, as Meatloaf would sing. Mogwin is the name, and art is my game. When it comes to the painting, there are none in Mogholm who can match my talent with a brush. I know why you have come. Chief Moglin has demanded that I test your trustworthiness, but as I trust no one to create art that will satisfy me, I instead challenge you with retrieving a masterpiece I seem to have misplaced. It was an ambitious and innovative work, guaranteed to fetch at least 4 Kupo nuts in the open market. You must find us. Question the masses. Surely a pebble painted with such vibrant color and unmistakable panchet cannot have escaped the notice of every Mog in Mogholm. Mogwin is missing masterpiece. Oh, you mean the paint-smeared mess of a pebble? I've not seen it, a fact for which my eyes are profoundly grateful. That's awesome. Master Mogwin, Kupo. Oh, happy day. If I am swift in finding it, I will soon have a genuine Mogwin for the price of a little perspiration. Honestly, who has 4 Kupo nuts just flying to spend on such luxuries? Man, the Moog sound, Moggle. The Moogle sounds are weird. I don't know about the stone, but I know where Wogwin has been creeping out the back way to Sulmal Summit from time to time. Maybe he left it up there. Did you find it? No, they said you might have left it in Sulmal. Ah, yes. Now that you mention it, I do recall leaving my pebble out in the sun to dry. The second part of your trial commences. Go and retrieve my masterpiece before some art-starved admirer swaps the stone for himself. Oh, this is up. How are you supposed to get up here? Like, this is all up here. Okay, real talk. How do you get up here? Like, besides just flying up here. Oh, here's the path. Okay. Do you have the rock? Here is your rock, sir. Yes, exquisite. I call it Contemplations of Zenith. Thank you, sir. At last I can exchange my art for delectable Kupo nuts. Chief Moglin will hear of your various deeds. You have completed. Return to Chief Moglin and wait as judge. Thank God. If you insist on calling yourself, you have completed the trials of trustworthiness administered by the taskmasters Mogan, Mogmum, and Mogwin. During these grueling tests of character, I closely observe your conduct as well as that of your companions, and I have decided, Kupo, gather your friends before me now. See that I need not repeat myself needlessly. Okay, this is the fetchiest of fetch quests. Standing here in Mogho, my thoughts turn inevitably to the legend of good King Mughal XII and his seat in the heavens. Like most, I thought it a mere myth, a story for younglings that grew with the telling. But with every passing moment, I become more certain that we have discovered the origin of the tale. Full eager I am to hear what the chieftain has to say. How go your trials? I myself have been sent on numerous expeditions to chastise the local dragon population. Do not fear. Did not the chieftain wish to avoid inflaming the Dravinians? Such contradictions aside, our host seemed entranced by the height of my leap. To compare me to Mog, a lance-wielding Mughal warrior of Eld, who also favored such attacks. 'Twas meant as a compliment, I expect, but I doubt these furry lumps could outleap a Karaklu lamb, much less a dragoon. Conclude your business here swiftly. I do not like this place. Man, Estinian's always just got a bug up his butt. Alphino, you're one of the best. Are these trials over? My tasks have been little more than household chores. If our hosts elect not to grant their aid after working with us like pack chocobos, I shall demand compensation and Kupo nuts out of principle, but I hope it will not come to that. Let us hear what the chieftain's verdict. That's a smart thing he just said, but Alphino is the smartest of the smarts. We've become such friends. My Mog cousins love to sing and dance as much as I. Chief Moglin has finally come to a decision, has he? Well, I suppose I better flutter over there and see him then. My lady? What sorcery is this that my heart would stir at mere fluffiness? No matter. What is it? Chief Moglin has made his decision. Well, let us not keep him waiting then. Okay. Is that a Pictomancer? That is a Pictomancer. We have the same mount. Please be a cutscene. I need a break from reading. Damn. Never have I seen such determined workers. It would have taken us moons to complete all those dreary towards and niggling errands. And have our labors proven the purity of our intentions, chieftain? Without a doubt. In fact, there was never really all that much doubt to begin with. You were, after all, already friends with a fellow Moogle. But, you see, before any meeting with Harshvelgr could take place, certain preparations need to be made, and what better way to help you pass the time than by having you perform all the tiresome tasks that no one ever wants to do, Kupo. He's got really straight white teeth. Oh dear, the thorn. Bring out the horn, quickly, now. We blow on this wondrous instrument whenever we wish to speak with the great worm, Kupo. We haven't perhaps been treating it with the greatest care it deserves as of late, and I think Moghen may have sat on it, so we needed some time for cleaning and polishing and straightening. No lasting harm done. Now you simply need to head to Zenith, the worm's dwelling with to the west, and give the horn a good toot. We are in your debt, chieftain. Thanks to your noble gift, we shall finally have a chance to plead our case to Harshvelgr. Very possibly, yes, but it would give. But I wouldn't get your hopes too high. The old worm isn't terribly fond of. Your concern is appreciated, but I am quite certain Harshvelgr will welcome our overtures. Should we ever arrive at his lair, come. We have squandered enough time already. Chieftain Mooglin, we thank you for your gracious hospitality. Though we must soon take our leave, I pray that we can continue to nurture the shoots of this new sprung friendship twixt earth and sky. Of course, Kupo. Visit us whenever you wish. Consider Mogholm your home amongst the clouds. Am I the only one that didn't salute? Oh, thank God we don't have to do the hide and seek mission. Thanks for the help, Kupo. I doubt I would have ever found time for all those rotten chores. Hey, it's my idea. If the chieftain had spent a little less time sitting around and a little more time chieftaining, things would never have gotten so messy in the first place, and he was the one who sat on the horn. But now, all errands are done and the horn is fixed, so all's well that ends well. Eh, Kupo? Well, I expect you're eager to be on your way. Did I mention your friend was looking for you, Kupo? If not, Alphino is looking for you. I'll be waiting outside, stretching my wings. Let me know when you're ready to depart. To the best of my knowledge, we have all we need to trip to Zenith, and I believe Elder Seedseer and her retinue will soon be making their journey back to Gridania. It would be remiss, I think, not to convey our gratitude to them prior to going our separate ways, shall we? Yeah, I love the Elder Seedseer. She is my person. Light rain tonight. Alphino and Rashido, I do humbly thank you for what has been a most enlightening experience. Were it not for your pioneering spirits, the existence of these Moogles might have never been revealed to us. Well, I mean, it's not that we're pioneering. We're literally trying to stop a war. 'Tis we should thank you, Elder Seedseer. Were it not for your timely diplomacy, they would never have chosen to reveal themselves at all. And 'twas your presence, Klupo Cop, that ultimately won their trust. It must have taken great courage to leave the sanctuary of the Twelves Wood, and we are exceedingly glad that you did. It was my pleasure, Kupo. I've made so many new friends and have so many fantastic tales to tell my kins Moogles back home. And it is our home we must now return. May you ever walk in the light of the crystal, my friends. Safe journey, Elder Seedseer. We too must be on our way. Harshvelger awaits. Warrior of Light. Pray attend closely to your companion, Sir Astinian. Beneath the stoic facade, a storm of anguish seethes unseen. Okay. I like everything about her outfit. I like the staff. I like the robe. I love the headpiece. Like, she has got a very cool outfit. And I am 1,000,000,000% biased about that. Eesh, that was too close. Have you said your goodbyes and dabbed away your tears, Kupo? Then we are indeed ready to go. All right, as Chieftain Moglin explained, the shiny instrument we gave you is the best means by grabbing Harshvelger's attention. I'll come along and show the way to Zenith. That's the big place you need to blow the horn. First things first, though, we need to make for Asa? Oh, and watch out for the rampaging dragons. Maybe that should have been the first thing. Oops. Oh, yeah, you do a lot of... Oh, wait a minute, Mook. You know what I think the hide-and-seek quest line was? I think the hide-and-seek quest line was to get the flight paths. I feel like that's what it was. Yeah, I think that's why everyone had to do them, and that's why everybody hated them. Those were the flight path ones. Yeah. Because I'm, like, trying to think. I'm like, why? Like, I remember running all over, like, here, going into here. Like, you ran everywhere for it. If it was the flight path quests. Because they're technically voluntary, right? Technically, they're voluntary. Things were a bit bitey for a while there, but I think we've arrived in one piece, Gopu. I wonder what has the dragon so awfully snappy. I mean, the bad ones are always bad, but they seem worse than usual. We may have a small problem, Koopa. When the winds are high like this, Harshvelger invariably abandons his lofty perch and heads to the lands below to hunt. If you try blowing the horn now, I doubt he'll hear it. I suggest we stop at the clearing up ahead and rest until the wind dies down. I like how it says the clearing up ahead. Like, this is a relatively spaced out area, you know? This should do nicely. The winds will likely have died down by tomorrow, but until then, we might as well make ourselves comfortable. If we must interrupt our journey so close to its end, I suppose this place is as good as any. And mayhap a brief respite from the hardships of the road will help to clear our minds in readiness for the coming parley. Very well, then. I believe a campfire in his order. Leave the gathering of fuel to me. I require a keen nose for firewood during my time in the frozen... Oh, I acquired a keen nose for firewood during my time in the frozen wastes of Korthus. Clearing our minds, says Master Alphino, whose mind needs clearing. The thought of meeting a great worm in the flesh has befuddled the boy. Did you see him stroll away as if these ruins were not crawling with deadly beasts? Follow him and see if those wildlife does not make a meal of our young friend. We will have the camp ready by the time you return. Man, I don't like Estinian. Cool. Alphino doesn't seem to be in trouble. Alphino doesn't seem to be struggling in any way. I see I was right to worry about the boy's safety. Once Alphino returns with the wood, we can see about supper. The Ice Queen has filled a pot with what looks like stew ingredients ready for the fire. Perfect. Perfect. I act like I'm surprised, but in D&D, you have, like, rations and travel stuff that you bring with yourself. Oh, your headpiece is automatically taken off. Okay, that's why it's not there. Gotcha. Oh my god, a few things compare to the simple pleasure of sitting beside a crackling campfire of one's own making. Ha, so speaks the great explorer. Until recently, you wouldn't have recognized firewood if it came with kindling and a flint. 'Tis well you instructed me so patiently then, but yes, left to my own devices, I would have been compelled to signal to Yasiel with a pile of damp leaves. I was born the pampered son of a Charlian dignitary and, alongside my twin, became the youngest student ever to be accepted into the studium. How proud I was to match wits with scholars and philosophers, and how ignorant of my own shortcomings. That hubris invited manipulation and betrayal and led to the downfall of the Scions. We all of us guilty of similar ignorance. How many men lay down their lives never knowing what it is they fight for, never questioning that which they've been taught to believe? 'Twas only upon meeting Harshvelgr that I learned the truth hidden within our history. Were it not for a chance encounter, I would not have vowed to tear down the holy sea and expunge the falsehoods with which it fans the flames of conflict. I would have lived and died in ignorance. That the truth has driven me to do terrible things I cannot deny, but I would rather sin in the pursuit of peace than imagine myself victorious for perpetuating a needless war. If this journey has taught me anything, it is the importance and difficulty of holding to one's convictions in the face of failure, of striving always to replace one's ignorance with knowledge. You are well on your way, Master Alphino. At your age, I was but a fool swinging a spear with scarcely a thought in my head. Even now, I struggle to acknowledge the misconceptions under which I have labored. Sitting here amongst these great ruins, how can I deny that man and dragon once lived in peace? But for all that such age existed, we are now in a time of war. Nidhogg killed my family, and no quirk of history will exonerate him. I may be ignorant of how the Dragon Song War began, but if we do not put an end to the conflict now, I can say for certainty that it will only breed more vengeful souls such as mine. Oh, that was Estinian talking. In my hands resides the power to vanquish a great worm. If Ishgard's survival rests on me wielding that power, I will slay Nidhogg myself, orders or no. Estinian, you gave your word. My word is contingent upon the success of our parley. Show me the strength of your convictions, Lady Iceheart. Convict Harshvelgr of the righteousness of your cause. Doubt not, but I shall, Dragoon. While winds willing, we shall have our answers on the morrow. Let us sleep now and face our fate in the rising sun. We're here to stop a war. Yeah, but I'm gonna kill a dragon. But that's the war talking. Bam, 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 bam. We're almost halfway through the expansion level-wise. Level-wise, we are almost halfway through the expansion. The campfire was so cozy, I must have fallen asleep. But do you feel how the winds have shifted? They will have borne Harshvelgr back to the skies of Zenith, I'm sure. But I'm not saying that right. Harshvelgr? This is your chance to climb to the highest floor of the palace and summon him with a toot of the shiny horn. So I'll be heading back now. If it's all the same to you, good luck, Kupo. It's nice knowing you. Doesn't this open up another dungeon or something? Am I getting that confused? Yeah, I think we do the Avery next. I think. I'm trying to think if I want to queue for like a trial or something in the meantime, but man, we are burning through a ton of the expansion here, and I love it. Is consort, it said the death of his consort, is that like his like what? What is a... I don't want to say the wrong thing. What exactly is a consort? That's what Google is for. Let me look it up real quick here, real. Nope. Consort. Consort, a wife, husband, or companion, particularly... Oh, in particular, the spouse of a reigning monarch. Okay, so... Okay. It kind of is what I was thinking it was. God, please just talk for me. Mortals, why do you disturb my solitude? Erase. Thou speak the name of the creature that but awaits the release of oblivion. Leave me.
By the 12. Mine ears hear the tongue of dragons, yet the meaning rings clear within my mind. How can that be?
Bracevelga, do you not remember me? 'Twas I whom you found in Dravania. I who glimpsed the truth. The truth about your past. About Shiva.
Do not speak her name, mortal.
But speak it I must. I have summoned Shiva's soul from the beyond and offered myself as her vessel. She has made her heart known to me.
Foolish girl, thinkest thou my beloved spirit has descended from the heavens? That the secrets of her heart are thine to know?
I have surrendered mine to her. Do you not see, my love? I am Shiva reborn.
Oh, that's awkward. Gullible fool, the light but illuminated the past to thee. It did not grant thee omniscience. The spirit thou hast summoned belongs not to Shiva. 'Tis but a shade conjured by thy own fancy. In an age long past, mine own kin were guilty of likely folly. Beguiled by the Dark One's lies, they attempted to resurrect a king amongst worms. Yet the divinity they called forth merely borrowed the semblance of my fallen brood brother. This is a very important thing. Such gods are not summoned, but created. Phantoms spun from the threads of misplaced faith. That's a huge piece of lore right there.
Then the spirit that answered me
was but thy dream of Shiva. Thy soul has been corrupted by a deity of thy own making, child. Oh, that's such a hot... That's such a great thing. Oh, I love it. I mean, yeah, it's devastating. Sorry. But as far as a plot point goes, that's such a great plot point!
Izel's desire to heal the rift between man and dragon is real, and it has borne us this far. We would spare both our kind and yours the ravages of this senseless war. Pray join your voice to ours in a call for peace and forgiveness.
He's like, no. The tale of thy kind is one of avarice, treachery, and death, and thou wouldst speak to me of peace? Hark thee, mortal, to the naked truth. Then tell me thou deservest forgiveness? "1,200 years ago, my beloved Shiva's sacrifice served to bring an end to the war twixt man and dragon, paving the way for an age of peace and cooperation. Two centuries of harmony were to follow, during which time the Elzen learned much about us, not least that the eyes of the great worm are the wellspring of his strength. Was out of the selfish desire to possess the strength that King Thordan then conspired to undo all that our people had achieved together. With the aid of his leal knights, the most noble of Elzen lured my brood sister Ratatoskr into an ambush and took from her that which he craved." So they're using Ratatoskr. Yeah, Ratatoskr. That's the rat god. "Fain would I strike the image from my mind, yet still the scene does linger of my brood sister's tattered corpse, defiled by her Elzen allies. They had torn out her eyes and feasted upon them in the manner of wild beasts." God, that's messed up. God, that's messed up. Yet that was not all. From their bloody banquet, the fiends had gained strength beyond that of mortal men. Even now, I labor to comprehend the enormity of their betrayal. It's a shame the Knights of the Round are the bad guys in this expansion. "Nidhogg was the first to learn of the atrocity, and he took to the skies, hungry for vengeance. But though he slew Thordan and some few of his knights, their fellow butchers know only too well where to aim their spears, and with now practiced savagery, they set about my brood brother, sending him flailing from the field. Such is the truth the Holy See would keep hidden. Such was the beginning of the Dragon Song War. 'Twas a song my kind shall ne'er forget, e'en should 10,000 years pass and Ishgard crumble to dust."
Your tale bears scant resemblance to the one I was taught. How convenient that it should absolve your kind of all responsibility. But tell me, dragon, why should I believe your version of events?
I mean, what is the Holy See's version? What thou choosest to believe is immaterial. The betrayal that yet haunts mine every waking moment is no less than the truth to my kind. And Nidhogg meaneth for Thordan's people to suffer for the sin till the end of days. That which thou imaginest a war of extinction is but a punishment, a siege of the spirit. Hast thou not seen those who tire of the torment, those who abandon their own and side with dragon kind?
Ishgard's so-called heretics.
Know that all the traitors Pergon bear a trace of Ratataskr's essence, but a single sip of our blood is enough to awaken it.
Then the seed lies within us.
'Tis for this reason that those who abandon their loyalties are rewarded with a drink, and thus are transformed to join the ranks of Nidhogg's ever-growing army as newborn dragons. One by one, through death or defection, my brood brothers shall account for all of the betrayer's children.
Ye gods, I have borne witness to such a transformation.
Yeah.
Looked on as a heretic assumed the shape of a dragon.
Yeah, I forgot that's what that was.
Some manner of Drovanian enchantment. But if any Ishgardian, regardless of allegiance, has such potential within them, 12 forgive us. To think of all the dragons we've slain.
They're all oh wow, they're all Ishgardians. There will always be some, of course, who choose to fight until the bitter end, like thee, Dragoon. But struggle as thou might, thy youthful vigor will be spent ere thou reachest 210, and Nidhogg shall remain to torment your offspring. 210.
Oft have I wondered why Nidhogg did not simply raze Ishgard to the ground.
What is the score?
Now I have my answer. He has no intention of winning the Dragonsong War, for it is no war at all, but vengeance. An eternal requiem sung for his murdered sister.
Thou hast the right of it, Dragonslayer. Comprehendest thou now the futility of thy quest?
I have not come this far only to admit defeat. We can still return the eye to Nidhogg and beg forgiveness for our ancestors' crimes. Mayhap our words will sway him.
Stubborn Chias, thou think in mortal terms. Our perception of time is too broad for thee to grasp. Yeah, when you have eternity, like... Yeah. 'Tis a simple matter for thee to offer thine apologies. Thou did not perpetrate these crimes. Despite thy vision, the deeds of history seem too distant to thee. For a worm such as Nidhogg, however, that history is yet part of his present, as fresh as the blood that did gush from Redatasker's wound. How could he not be driven mad? "'Tis only by claiming the embrace of Siva's shoal that mine own fury hath not consumed me." Oh, wow. "But let us speak no more of what is done. My faith in your kind is spent, and I would be alone." That's an interesting concept, what they said about, no, you've only summoned what you believe to be Shiva, because that means every single primal that's summoned is not a primal, is not the god. It is a version of what they believe that god to be. Two score and 10, which would be 50. A score is 20, 2 score would be 40, 2 score and 10, so 50. Gotcha. Harsvelger was every bit of awe-inspiring as I imagined. His voice fairly dripped with power, the will behind his words so undeniably that it transcended my ignorance of the dragon's tongue. 'Tis but a pity that I mislike what he said. So far did we travel, even unto the very heavens themselves, only to be dismissed like unruly children. And far from the mitigating this humiliation, the hidden truths we have learned serve only to prove that our grand mission of peace was destined to fail from the first. Nothing will deter Nidhogg from his course. Hey, we completed Heavensward Part 1! Yeah! Woo! Look at us go! Expansion 1 over! Yeah! Venturing deep into the domain of the dragons, the heroes come face to face with Great Worm Harsvelger, from whom they learned the sword and truth of the Dragon's War. Born of men's treachery was this bloody conflict, and by man's hand it must end. Thus does the Warrior of Light sally forth with Guardians champions the Azure Dragoon on a mission to crush the Serpent's head. You a scholar? Oh, yes, you are.
Well, what do you propose we do now? I, for one, am intent on continuing to the east.
What is there to be found in the east?
Nidhogg's lair, the Eyrie, is said to lie in that direction. And the eye tells me he is near.
You cannot still mean to slay him.
You cannot still mean to stop me. I have been true to my word, and aided you in this fool's errand with Hraesvelgr.
Hraesvelgr.
But your efforts at parley have come to naught, Lady Iceheart. I would see Ishgard saved, and for that,
Nidhogg must die.
With the tale of our ancestors' vile betrayal yet ringing in your ears, you speak of continuing this war?
Nay, lady. I would but pierce its vengeful heart. When Nidhogg dies, this war shall die with him.
A moment, Estinian. You yourself spoke of the Great Worm's strength, that you believed him powerful enough to raise your city to the ground. How then are we few to challenge him? Even behind the stout walls of Ishgard, with an army of knights manning the defenses, our victory would be hard won. Yet you propose to contend with the beast in his own lair.
In close combat, this will afford us an advantage. And if the tales are true, the Warrior of Light has bested many an invincible foe.
Yeah, because they were bad guys.
But such speculation is meaningless if we cannot even find the worm. Our first task must be to seek out Nidhogg's lair.
The story of this nation grows bloodier by the moment.
Must death always be answered by the same?
Such is the way of things, I fear. I shall consider it a miracle if mine armor is not stained crimson ere this conflict is ended.
Which is actually really funny, seeing as how we know what happens to him.
That I should be blinded by my own lies. Everything I believed.
Gone.
Everything I thought I was.
Gone.
Gone. All gone.
Leave her. Your words will not reach her now. And we have not the time to wait for her to gather up the pieces of her shattered faith.
Oh, the voice should have trailed off as he was walking away. What false god is this Shiva? What manner of phantom have I welcomed into my heart? True story. Wait, why am I searching for the area? I thought the area entrance was back there. Back in Zenith. Oh, we have to, like, get a flying machine or something, don't we? So each one of these things that I'm killing is technically an Ishgardian. Whoops! Oh, Aerie, where are you? Oh, there's it. Wait, what the heck was that over there then? There was a dungeon over here, though. That's a weird looking tree. It's got like a heart in the middle. Oh, Sorikai. What is Sorikai? I vaguely remember that place. We need to go... That is the area. Yeah. Gotcha. I got it. We're gonna get, like, flying machines and go up there now. Okay, what is this weather? I've got to change my interface. Hold on. What is this weather considered? Umbral static. Interesting. Oh, I thought I heard another adventurer running around here.
Is that it?
Aye, that would be the Eyrie. I feel Nidhogg's presence through the eye, his caustic hatred gnawing at my soul. 'Twould seem the death of his consort has put him on guard. Mark how he wards his lair with tempestuous winds.
Tempestuous winds. There's a word.
A similar barrier once barred our entrance to the Primal Garuda's domain, until we discovered the means by which it could be penetrated. Mayhap it is time we called upon Master Garland. It will be just like the good old days, no?
It would be just like the good old days. Yes, Alphino. Dude, he is right on top of me. A force of sufficient power to break the Primal's defenses might conceivably grant us access to the Eyrie. And I could afford no better solution. Pray consult this engineer friend of yours. Very well. On condition you swear not to lure Nidhogg from his lair in our absence. And steal all the glory for myself, you mean? Nay, I am not so selfish as that. Contact me by Link Pearl when your preparations are complete, and we shall set forth from Ishgard together. I suggest we rendezvous at St. Renette's Forum, Rishido. From what I gathered of the Holy Sea's decidedly ambitious airship project, Sid will still be in Ishgard. I, honest to God, really don't know, like, how you get out of here. Nope. All right, let's go back to Ishgard. I feel like we got real lucky getting that viewpoint when we did. Okay, so how do we get down from here? There it is. There it is. Man, these zones are too big not to fly around. I mean, it makes sense why these places are so big. This is the land of dragons, you know? Which I guess are technically Ishgardians? It's funny that this, like, takes us to, like, Annex Shrine and all this other crap, but, like, we still have Y'shtola's area to go through. We still have the Great Gooby Gooby Library. We have the Alexander area, to, like the final area. I don't remember how it transitions from, like, Oz's Law to that area. I do remember that was part of the Summoner's Quest, though, to get the whatchamacallit from here. The Convictory? Oh, yeah, I know where Convictory is. Yeah. Gotcha. Falcon's Nest. On our way. There we go. Ah. I did say pretty much no flying, but we are definitely going to be portering around. That is the Convictory right there. Man, I'm trying to think of how late I want to go tonight, honestly. Like, I'm kind of tired, but, like, I'm really into the story right now. But I have a bunch of homework. I have a ton of homework I have to do tomorrow. I've got to do pretty much the entirety of my practical assignment. I have to do 2 responses to people's posts. I have to do my knowledge test. Like, I've got so much homework to do tomorrow. And we're back. When you last saw Master Garland, he was advising the Ishgardians on their ailing airship. If that's the case, he might still be at Camp Cloudtop. Failing that, we could try the airship landing or maybe even the Skysteel manufactory, but let us not waste time searching. Someone in the city sure know where to find him. The question is who. Sir Ermac would be the obvious choice, but there's no guaranteeing he'll be able to grant us audience at short notice. Ah, I have it. Count Edmund's youngest son prides himself on knowing all the Holy Steed's juiciest rumors. Let us return to the manor and see if Lord Ilmer is about. I don't think I wanted to go that other way. Yeah, that would put me way on the outside of foundation or of the pillars. A hero returns. How goes the fight, old boy? Well, I trust, In search of Sid Garland, you say? Say no more. The taverns are full of talk of the man of said silver-haired genius has cropped up more than most. I hear he's been tasked with getting the monstrous airship the Holy See commissioned to actually fight. It would seem the project has plagued the mishaps from the first. In any case, Garland Ironworks employees are known to frequent the airship landing, and I wager their master does too. The airship landing. Yes, I thought as much. Come, we must find Sid and trouble him for his expert opinion. I think this is where we get our airship. Well, I mean, like our first little airship, isn't it? Knees, do your thing. Yeah. Sid, my boy. Rashido Alphina, how fare ye both? Not terribly well, judging by your faces. Greetings, Master Garland. I'm sure it will come as little surprise when I tell you we have need of a favor. Another Windberry, and you say it was conjured by Nidhogg? The Enterprise could certainly take you where you need to go, but she would not fare well against Dragon. She's an agile ship for her size, but not that agile. The Dravinians would fly rings around her. And if they took it into their heads to incinerate the rig, there would be precious little we could do to avoid them. But there must be something we can do, some manner of weapon we could employ. Einstein stands vigil at the end of the churning mist, but we do not know how much longer. All right. I didn't say it was impossible. I said it was impossible for the Enterprise. We need a smaller boat. Biggs, Wedge, it's time we gave the new toy of yours a proper field test. It's probably best the lads show you. Come on, the manufactory is not far away. Dude, the manufacturer's on the opposite side of the city. What do you mean it's not that far away? Sid, you liar! Our little project's just inside. Oh, you're going to like this one. All right, I think we're going to get to the Eyrie really quick now.
Feast your eyes upon our latest and greatest feat of engineering. We call it a mana cutter.
It uses your own MP bar. Like, I know it's not, but I mean, like, that's funny.
After you put down Gaius, Wedge and me struck out on our own for a bit, and started work on the successor to the tiny Bronco.
Impressive little thing, isn't she? My talent for ship design has plainly rubbed off on them.
Amen.
They've adapted the principles of corrupted crystal technology and constructed a mechanism which converts ether from its surroundings into elemental wind. Said wind is then harnessed by the specially engineered sails, providing the craft with propulsion and lift. All in all, a most elegant solution. I'm actually a little upset that I didn't think of it myself.
The design does, however, come with one small flaw.
The energy conversion ratio is bloody awful. To generate enough power to get you off the ground, you need to be in an area awash with predominantly wind-aspected ether.
Yeah, we got a bunch of that.
In other words, there are a few places you can fly, lots of places you can't.
The new Ishgardian airship hasn't left the boys much time for tinkering, meaning it may be a while before this particular project takes off. If you'll forgive the pun.
They're so funny.
Tataru, what's happened?
Tataru! Tataru!
I've been looking all over for you. There's been word from Ulda. It's about Her Grace the Sultana.
Literally have no time to care about any of that.
It seems you're required elsewhere. Leave the Mana Cutter with us. We'll see that she's airworthy and suitably...
Oh, it's not ready to go now. Oh, okay, never mind. I guess we're going to Ulda.
You, meanwhile, should concentrate on providing Raoban and the Sultana whatever help they need.
Well, I guess we're going back to the real world, so... Dude, Lalafells just walk so weird. They walk like they're swinging around tanks, but they don't have tanks. General Raban says they may have uncovered the Sultana's whereabouts, and he wants you, by which I mean both of you, to go to the Waking Sands right away and help with the investigation. Pressing through Ishgard's plight may be, our presence here will not serve to hasten the Mana Cutter's completion. Let us return to the troubled lands of Thanalan and lend what aid we have. Tataru, have our friends at the Conjuration send a message to Einstein. Tell them we have identified a solution to our problem and that it will take some time to prepare. As you wish. The Waking Sands, Warrior of Light. 'Tis past time Eldad was delivered from this darkness. At least it's clear weather here. Nope. I'm not doing the fate. Get lost. All right, we go to Revenant's Toll, which shoots us over into northern Thanalan, and then we can go from there. Come on, let go. There we go. Northern Thanalan, south. Where do we go here, though? We have to go to Western Thanalan. And Thanalan has, like, the worst connected points. Man, I haven't seen the big behemoth mount in a long time. Wow. Just flying over someone that had it? I don't want to go to Ul'dah. Waking Sands. Porter, thank you. I'm distracted because I'm reading something about the movie Him, because it's getting trashed in the reviews, and people are like, "Oh, the critics don't know what they're talking." Dude, you made a psych horror movie about fucking college football? Are you like, that's the scary topic of our day? College football? Please. Oh, it just goes right to cutscene. Okay. Oh, I rescued him. Yeah, you're welcome.
No thanks are necessary, General. I trust your recuperation continues apace.
I cannot complain. Thanks to Hegirian administrations, I've regained much of the strength I lost during my imprisonment.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a 700 gems
I
thing,
gather
for
you
sure.
have made progress in the search for Her Grace.
But, like, it's embarrassing when even the lead actor is like, you know, critics have their jobs and I respect their opinions, but they're not always right. Look at my other movies that were panned by critics are now considered classics. And it's like, who the hell considers White Girls classic?
With Papa Shan's assistance, I set out to ascertain the source and nature of the shipment. My inquiries led me to Frondale's frontistery. There, I learned that an order had been placed for a curious substance designed to sustain patients trapped in death-like slumber. An invention of the former head alchemist, apparently.
A death-like slumber? This cannot be a coincidence.
It lends some weight to Dulala's claims, aye. Her Grace is likely somewhere within the palace, abed but alive.
Before making any attempt to extricate the Sultana, however, it seemed prudent to learn what manner of substance was used to induce her torpor. To that end, I made inquiries as to the whereabouts of the one most like to have administered it. The lady-in-waiting, Meriel. We sent for you as soon as we learned of her location. All that remains is to apprehend the woman.
We shall find our cat's paw in the Silver Bazaar.
Which is really funny, because I never really knew the Silver Bazaar existed.
It once was, and someone is sure to mark our coming. Should they inform the monetarists, we'll have a fight on our hands. We must be prepared for the worst, and being short an arm, I thought it wise to take another in its stead. What say you, Warrior of Light? Will you lend me yours?
Can you imagine if I just ripped off my arm and gave it to him? Like, psh, psh, there you go.
Then I pity the bastard that stands in our way. Come, my friend, for Nanamo, and for Uldar!
Here's what he says about the movie. Just to be clear, I respect critics. Their job is to critique. I respect their work. It shapes our industry, but an opinion does not always mean it's everyone's opinion. Some movies are ahead of the curve. Okay? Innovation is not always embraced, and art is to be interpreted, and it's subjective. I've had a career of making classic movies that weren't critically received, and those movies went on to be classics, all caps. So don't take anyone's opinion, just go see for yourself. Here's the pictures that he posted for classic movies. White Chicks. 55% audience rating. So trash. Don't be a menace to South Central while drinking your something. I don't even know. 80% audience rating out of 50,000 reviews. And this movie came out in 96. So nobody has seen this movie realistically. Like, nobody's rating this movie. White Chicks, 250,000 plus reviews, right? Scary Movie 2. 50%, 52%. Trash. Scary Movie. 43%. Trash. A Haunted House. 51%. Like, what movies are you making that are classics? Like, these are not classics. They are trash popcorn flicks, dude. But they're not classic movies. If somebody says, hey, do you want to watch a classic comedy? None of these movies are getting brought up. None of these movies are getting brought up. Right now, him is sitting at a 60% approval rating, and it just came out. It just came out, and it's at 60%. It's only going to go down. I don't know, man. You're making a horror movie out of college football? Like, that's your... That's... That... Whatever. Whatever. We're gonna go capture somebody. Our target is Muriel, the Sultana's former lady-in-waiting, a woman of Midland heritage. I am told the two of you have met. Our sources indicate that she left the palace shortly after the incident and quietly rejoined the dwindling population of the Silver Bazaar. I suggest we begin by questioning the market's residents and confirm that Meryl is still in hiding. If you... This might be an age thing, okay? If you tell me you're watching a classic comedy... I'm thinking Spaceballs, Ghostbusters, Caddyshack, maybe something in the 90s. Like, that might be my age showing, and I'm very okay with that. Actually, where is the Silver Bazaar? So I will say that is primarily my age showing, okay? And I'm okay with that. But, like, dude, listen, it is so cringy when the stars of movies are, like, defending the movies. And I don't know if that's just because of, like, how I view, like, what integrity is, right? Let people see the movies if they're interested in them. If the trailers and interviews didn't catch them, why would a critic rating get them? Like just let them go. I literally will see a movie just if I'm interested in the trailer or if I'm interested in the topic. I have no interest in weapons. I have no interest in him. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm interested based off the topic, not necessarily what it is. Oh, that came out August 1st. I didn't even realize that was out yet. I'm not overly paying attention to movies, right? Like, the new Naked Gun movie has an 88% approval rating. I don't remember anybody, like, asking, oh my God, this movie, you need to go see it. And just, no. I'll watch it on streaming. I'm going to watch Superman probably tomorrow. Hell, I'll play Superman on stream if people are interested. Okay, I gotta look up what duck soup is. You have captured my attention. 1933. Jesus. Yeah, you went classic. Do I know any... Jesus. Do I know of any returning residents? Gods, don't tell me they're starting to come back. My masters will not be pleased to hear this. Greetings. What can I do for the Silver Berserk's favorite adventurer? Looking for Muriel? If you're hoping to lure her back to Ul'dah, you may as well give up now. The girl's done with the city life. Muriel, she's here. Left the city for good, she says. Barely leaves her house, though. It's the one closest to the market entrance. You know what's funny about these hover mods? Is that there's another one I have installed, and I like the animations of it better. Two things are wrong with it, though. One, it's not proportioned correctly for L's in size. And two, you still hear the foot walking sounds. That walking sound, by the way, is Wind Up Ifrit. The one closest to the market, he says. I'm assuming that has to be this one. Yep. What up, traitor? Ah, elf no shoes are normal. Praise God.
You are Muriel, the Sultana's former lady-in-waiting?
Not even a knock at the door. We just literally opened up and came in.
I know no one of that name. Pray excuse me. General Alden.
I don't think he's in a good mood. Just a guess.
We will have the truth from you, girl.
Mayhap it would be better coming from me.
Lonorito, you'd best talk fast.
As you know, Teleji Adeleji's Cartano reclamation bill was no more than a facade. A means to get his grubby little hands on that Allagan monstrosity Omega. When he learned of Nanamo's intention to abdicate, however, he was forced to amend his plans. Suddenly, assassination seemed the most promising way to further his ambitions.
Isn't Omega in the other dimension?
I am told
What?
Teleji had discovered a maid in whose veins ran the blood of House Thorn. A new, more pliable puppet to sit the throne. 'Twould have caused an uproar, of course, but few could have contested her claim. 'Twas plain that Teleji's wild machinations had outgrown our ability to control them. So I decided to usurp his scheme and left the fool to seal his own demise.
And what of Nanamo?
Oh, I have no desire to harm her grace. 'Twould profit me little to destabilize our government.
Oh.
Thus did I employ young Mariel here to administer a potent sleeping potion in place of a poison.
To destabilize our government. Meh. Not a big deal.
You should know, General, that your dear friend Ilberd was fully aware of my plan. I had him lie about the assassination as a means to prime your rage against Teleji. We weren't entirely sure how you would react, but things went rather better than expected.
This is such a stupid plot.
You conniving little worm. You had your claws in the Crystal Braves before their first recruit had sworn to serve.
But of course, when a new game begins, 'tis only prudent to have a piece on the board. Ilberd was mine. Truth be told, a significant proportion of the Braves' initial endowment was also mine. With such large sums moving about, 'twas a rather trifling matter to disguise my own contribution.
To set up this entire plot and then take the whole thing back is such a waste of time.
His services with a promise to support his cause once my authority had been solidified. I swear, the man thinks of naught but prizing Alamigo from the grasp of the Empire. Unlike you, General, the poor fellow seems quite unable to forsake the land of his forefathers. Mayhap that's why he called you a traitor to your people and a disgrace to your homeland, amongst other things. What was it he always compared you to? Oh, yes, an overgrown lapdog begging for scraps at the Sultana's table. Oh, how we laughed. Alas, Ilberd's entertaining little outbursts eventually gave way to wearisome tirades, and the zealous brute became rather unruly. I had no wish to see you executed, you understand, but he would not take no for an answer. Rest assured, his employment with me has long since ended. Which brings us neatly to the present. What say you, General? Both you and the Sultana are alive. We have one corpse and one fugitive. And preparations have been made to restore your good name. Shall we cry quits and start again with a blank ledger?
The hells we will! Do you honestly expect me to forgive and forget? After all you've done? You're guilty of high treason!
Stay your blade, Master Alden. You
Are you
yourself are
wait,
not
what?
innocent. Or have you forgotten your own crime in executing Teleji Adeleji without trial? Though you acted out of loyalty to the Sultana, such deeds
Wait,
are
is
in
it your birthday
violation
today?
of both the word and spirit of the law.
Oh, according to Facebook, it is your birthday. Happy birthday, sir.
If you would, Lord Lolorito?
Happy birthday. Welcome to your 40s, sir.
This potion will wake the Sultana from her slumber. Consider it a gesture of conciliation. You will find her grace resting comfortably within her private chambers. Should you doubt my word, I shall willingly accompany you to the palace as your hostage.
I like not your motives, Lolorito. But you saved the Sultana's life, and for that, you have my gratitude.
Rauban Aldin, you are hereby reinstated as General of the Immortal Flames. The citizens of Ul'dah shall once more be united under Nanamo Ul'Namo, and together we shall usher in a new age of prosperity.
So everything we did at the end of 2.0 is undone, except Rauban has one arm. What? I literally didn't pay attention to a damn thing that just happened, and I don't care. All I know is he said they wanted to get their hands on Omega. Isn't Omega in the Darklands and Shadow Walker area? Dare I say ain't nobody got time for this. Hold on. As you know, Teleji Adeleji Cartano Reclamation Bill was no more than a facade, a means to get his grubby little hands on that elegant monstrosity Omega. First mentioned in post A Realm Reborn, then again, then appearing during a post Heavensward patch leading up to Stormblood. It played an extended role in the Omega Raid series. So Omega is part of Stormblood? No, wait a minute. It's Eden that's the other dimension. It's the Eden raids. Wait, right? Yeah, Eden. Okay, so Stormblood is Omega. Okay. Okay. Okay, that was my fault. I was getting Stormblood confused with Shadowbringers. By the 12, I feared Lord Lalorito's arrival would be heralded another bloodbath. Little did I suspect that he of all people would gift us a means to rouse the Sultana. Shall we make our way to Ul'dah? I should imagine Bartholomew has been instructed to admit us. Okay, yeah, after this quest line, I'm going to bed because this quest line just irritated me. I'm annoyed. Happy birthday, Mook. You doing anything special for today? Oh, there's no teleport here. I guess I gotta run over here. I realize if I turned off or switched off of Ifrit, there would be absolutely no walking sound. We would just be traveling. Flame General mentioned you may come in, please. This way, if you will. They got to redo the texture on that blanket. I don't get what the relationship is. Like, the way he reveres her and stuff, like, it seems like they're romantically involved.
I was having the longest dream.
"'Tis time to wake up, Your Grace. Another day begins in Thanalan, and the sun blazes bright upon the sands.
Cool.
Her Grace is awoken. The palace physician assures me she is none the worse for her slumber.
Great.
I believe Her Grace will soon resume her plans to place the government of Uldar into the hands of its citizens. Whatever path she chooses to take, I shall walk it with her. And we shall tread slowly, lest the nation be unsettled in our wake.
Her Grace's compassion is a shining beacon to us all. But what our city truly thrives upon is competition. 'Tis in the struggle against our rivals that opportunities are seized and fortunes made. And with the Empire on the offensive once more, now would hardly seem the time to turn our system of government upon its head.
Are you privy to new intelligence, my lord?
I would hardly call it new. Remind me, what was the name of that enormous Imperial warship which met its end in Mordona? Wait, I have it. The Agrias. Yes, well, 'Twould appear that the Garleans have been hard at work on another such vessel.
How close are they to completing this ship? Is it operational?
Its maiden flight was a success, I hear. I should imagine Emperor Varys is eager to see how it performs in battle. My lords and lady, I move that it is time to repair the damage caused by Teleji Adeleji and prepare our great nation to repel the Empire once more.
"'Tis well that the Sultana has awoken. The Syndicate yet needs to put its house in order, but 'twould seem the worst of the confusion has passed. Uldar has taken control of its future, and I must do the same." I have decided to disband the Crystal Braves. Among the recruits, there were those who supported our Order's goals and convictions with all sincerity. 'Tis my hope that these loyal men and women will choose to remain our allies in the battles to come. As for those who sided with the traitor, Ilberd, they shall be hunted down and held to account for their crimes. It is my earnest hope that they will surrender themselves peaceably when the time comes, though I think it unlikely. Ah, my all-conquering Crystal Braves. The model army meant to pave the way for a single unified grand company of Eorzea. That so high an ideal should be brought so low. I need not tell you how deeply the betrayal stung me. Yet I see now that it was mine own naivety and pride which allowed the Braves to fall prey to corruption. As ever, it is to your own shining example that I turn for inspiration. Like you, I mean to stand firm in the face of hardship and give mine all for the cause. Let us resume the search for our missing comrades, that we might come together to shine the light of dawn across the realm once more. The role of Crystal Brave Commander suited me ill, and I shall play it no longer. Henceforth, I shall be no more or less than Alphino, proud member of the Scions.
There you go. I was wondering when he officially kind of like stepped away from his stuff. Fact remains, there's still no man alive in the world who are Malakify. Were not for your shining example, might have emerged from beneath the pale. Oh god, we have to go to the Rising Stone. Dude. Still no word from Master Garland. I hope the mana cutter of theirs is nearing completion. I am assured that her grace will make a full recovery. I, and Old Atu, shall flourish once more. General Oban and his colleagues have matters well in hand. Lady Aguirre, question if I may. I believe your people have been keeping a close eye on a close watch on the Crystal Braves. Might you know how things stand at the Rising Stones? Ah, yes, of course. You'll please know that the 3rd Unit Braves abandoned Revenant's Toll when they learned of Captain Ilberd's defeat. The only blue uniform to be seen there now are those worn by soldiers loyal to you, Master Alphino. To me, I see. I'm grateful to hear that at least some of our members were true to their oaths. Ere we to return to Ishgard, I must go to the Rising Stone and thank these stalwarts of the service. It shall be my final act as a Crystal Braves commander. Will you join me? You were there at the company's inception. 'Tis only fitting you be present at its end, and I would appreciate the support. I'm so glad Alphino becomes our friend. He was an asshole for the longest time. He was just a jerk. All right, we're going to call it here. I'm very tired, so we're just going to suspend the game. I'm going to go back to the house just so I can quickly do anything market board related and retainer related. But that is going to be it for our story. We literally just grinded like 5 hours of Final Fantasy tonight. And we're making great headway through Stormblood too. So, no, not Storm, Heavensward. And we've got our drops, which means we can upgrade, excuse me, a couple of our rings, which will be nice. That's going to do it for me. Mook, happy birthday, sir. I don't know if you want me to say anything in Discord. Hope everyone has a wonderful evening. I don't know what I'll be doing tomorrow. I don't know if I'll be streaming. I have a lot of homework. I don't have to go to work, though. I had to go to work for like 4 hours today, so that totally just ate into my day for doing homework. So, yeah. Hope everyone has a good evening. I'll catch y'all later. Mook, happy birthday, sir.